Hey, you made it. I'm so happy you're here. I mean it. It's really nice to know you're listening. Are you all snuggled up? Maybe you're under a soft blanket, feeling warm and cozy. Or maybe you're a little wild with one leg sticking out because you like a bit of cool air. I do that sometimes too. It's like a tiny adventure, isn't it? So welcome to this quiet, sleepy time. I'm going to tell you a story that's super calm and relaxing. It's perfect for when you want to drift off to sleep. But before we start, I want to know something about you. Where are you right now? Are you in your bedroom or maybe somewhere else like a living room or a car? And what time is it where you are? Is it nighttime with stars outside? Or is it daytime and you're just resting? Tell me in your head, or maybe whisper it if you want. I love thinking about where you all are. It's like we're all sharing this cozy moment together. Oh, and guess what? I love hearing from you when I'm up way too late. Sometimes I'm awake at night, sitting with my phone or my computer reading what you say. I feel like a sleepy raccoon with little tired eyes, but I'm so happy to know you're out there. Raccoons are cute, right? They're all fluffy and sneaky, but I'm just sneaky because I stay up past my bedtime. Do you ever stay up too late? Maybe you sneak a book under the covers or watch the stars out your window. I bet you do. Tonight, we're going to talk about something really special. It's called Why Medieval Monks Slept Early for the Best Sleep in History. That sounds like a big title, doesn't it? But don't worry, it's just a fancy way of saying we're going to learn about some people who lived a long, long time ago. These people were called monks. They were super calm, super quiet, and they knew how to sleep really well. I'm going to tell you all about them, but in a slow, sleepy way, so you can relax and maybe even fall asleep while you listen. Let's start by imagining what it's like to be cozy. Are you comfy right now? Maybe you have a favorite pillow all squishy and soft, or maybe your blanket is wrapped around you like a big hug. I love that feeling. It's like the world is saying, SHH, it's okay, just rest. When I was little, I had a blanket that was blue with little stars on it. I'd pull it up to my chin and pretend I was sleeping under the sky. Do you have a favorite blanket or pillow? Think about it for a second. Picture it in your mind. Feel how nice it is. Okay, let's talk a tiny bit about these monks before we dive in. Monks were people who lived in a place called a monastery. That's like a big house, but super quiet and full of prayers. They didn't have TVs or phones or even lights like we do. Their world was so different. They went to bed really early, way before the sun went down sometimes, because they had to get up super early too. And you know what? They slept so well because their lives were simple. They worked, they prayed, and they rested. That's it, no worries about homework or chores piling up. Just calm, quiet days. I think that sounds kind of nice, don't you? Imagine if your day was just about doing a few simple things, then curling up in bed when the sky gets dark. No running around, no loud noises, just peace. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. We're going to pretend we're in that world with the monks feeling all sleepy and cozy. I'll tell you about their beds, their food, and how they fell asleep under the stars. It's going to be so relaxing, like a big warm hug for your brain. But first, let's take a moment to get even comfier. Wiggle your toes a little. Do you feel them under your blanket? Maybe they're warm, or maybe they're a little cold if you're sticking them out. Take a slow breath in, then let it out. Nice and easy. Feel your shoulders relax. Let them sink into your bed or your couch. You don't have to do anything right now except listen and feel cozy. I'm here with you, and we're going to have a quiet, sleepy adventure together. I love telling stories like this because they make me feel calm, too. Sometimes when I'm talking to you, I imagine I'm sitting by a little fire with a cup of warm milk in my hands. The fire crackles and the night is all dark and soft outside. That's what I want this story to feel like for you. Like you're sitting by a tiny fire or maybe under a big tree with the leaves rustling above you. Everything is gentle, everything is safe. Let's think about where you are again. Are you in a city with cars outside, or maybe you're in the country where it's super quiet? Maybe you hear crickets or frogs, or maybe you're somewhere far away like by the ocean with waves going whoosh whoosh. Wherever you are, you're part of this story. You're with me and we're going to visit those monks together. We're going to tiptoe into their world like we're sneaking into a secret garden. Oh, and speaking of time, I wonder what time it is for you. Is it late and you're trying to fall asleep? Or is it earlier and you're just resting for a bit? I like to imagine all of you all over the world listening at different times. Some of you might be in bed with your eyes half closed. Some of you might be on a couch with a pet curled up next to you. I have a cat and sometimes she sleeps right on my chest, purring like a little motor. Do you have a pet who likes to snuggle? Think about them for a second. Picture their soft fur or their warm nose. Okay, let's get ready to start our story. But before we do, I want to make sure you're really cozy. If you're not under a blanket yet, maybe grab one, or if you don't have one, just imagine a soft, warm blanket wrapping around you. Picture it in your favorite color. Is it blue, red? Maybe it's got little patterns like stars or hearts. Whatever it is, it's perfect for you. It's keeping you safe and warm while we talk. I'm so excited to share this with you. The monks we're going to talk about lived hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Their world was so quiet, so slow. They didn't have all the busy stuff we have now. No loud music, no bright lights, just candles and soft voices. They went to bed early because their days started early with prayers and work, and their sleep was so good because they let their bodies rest. They didn't stay up worrying. They just closed their eyes and let the night take care of them. I think we can learn something from them. Sometimes I stay up too late thinking about things I need to do. But the monks, they just said, okay, it's time to sleep, and they did. I want you to feel that way tonight, like you can just let go, let your eyes get heavy and drift off. This story is going to help you do that. It's going to be long and slow, with lots of little details to make you feel calm. Let's imagine what it's like to be a monk for a second. Picture yourself in a big stone building. The walls are cool and smooth. The floor is made of stone too, but it's not cold because you're wearing soft sandals. You have a brown robe that's a little scratchy but warm. You're walking down a long hallway and there's a candle in your hand. The flame is small, but it makes everything look soft and golden. You can hear your own footsteps tap, 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 and maybe a little breeze outside. That's the world we're going to visit tonight. Are you ready? I bet you are. I can feel you getting sleepier already. Your eyes might be a little heavy, and that's okay. You don't have to stay awake for this story. You can just listen and let my voice carry you along. If you fall asleep, that's perfect. This story is made for sleeping. It's like a lullaby, but with words instead of music. Let's take another slow breath together. Breathe in nice and deep and then let it out slow and soft. Feel your body relax even more. Your arms are heavy, your legs are heavy. You're sinking into your bed or your couch like you're floating on a cloud. Everything is okay. You're safe, you're warm, and you're with me. I love that you're here. I love that we get to share this quiet time. When I was a kid, my mom used to tell me stories before bed. She'd sit by my bed and talk in a soft voice, and I'd feel so safe. That's what I want this to be for you. A soft voice, a safe place, a story that feels like home. Even if you're far away, even if it's daytime where you are, you're part of this. You're part of our cozy little world. Okay, let's talk about those monks again. They lived in a time when everything was slower. There were no cars, no planes, no computers, just people, animals, and nature. The monks spent their days praying and working. They grew their own food, like vegetables and bread. They took care of animals, like goats and chickens. And when the sun went down, they didn't have bright lights to keep them awake. They had candles, and those candles burned out fast. So they went to bed early, and they slept so well. I think that's kind of cool. We have so many things now that keep us awake. Phones, TVs, games, but the monks, they just had the night. They looked at the stars, said their prayers, and closed their eyes. I want you to imagine that tonight. Imagine you're in a world with no lights, no noise, just you, your blanket, and the soft dark all around you. Doesn't that sound nice? Let's think about your blanket again. Is it still keeping you warm? Maybe you've pulled it up a little higher over your shoulders, or maybe you've got it just over your legs so you can feel the cool air. Either way, it's perfect. Your blanket is like a little shield, keeping you safe while we talk. I have a blanket I love too. It's green and it's so soft, like petting a bunny. I wrap it around me when I'm tired, and it makes me feel like I'm in a cocoon. Do you know what a cocoon is? It's what a caterpillar makes before it turns into a butterfly. It's like a little blanket the caterpillar wraps around itself. I think we're all a bit like caterpillars sometimes. We need our cocoons to rest, to feel safe. Your bed is your cocoon tonight. It's holding you, keeping you warm, letting you rest. Okay, let's get back to our monks. They had a special way of living. They woke up super early, like when it was still dark outside. They'd hear a bell ring, ding, 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 and they'd get out of bed. But they didn't grumble or complain. They just got up, put on their robes, and started their day. They prayed, they worked, and then when it got dark, they went to bed again. It was like a big circle, every day the same. I like that idea of a circle. It's like life keeps going round and round, and sleep is part of it. You don't have to worry about tomorrow. You just do today, then rest, then do tomorrow. The monks knew that. They didn't try to do too much. They just lived one day at a time, one sleep at a time. Let's imagine you're a monk for a minute. You're in your monastery and it's nighttime. You've just finished your supper, maybe some warm soup and bread. Your tummy is full and you're feeling sleepy. You walk to your bed, which is simple, just a wooden frame with straw inside. It's not fancy, but it's comfy. You lie down, pull a wool blanket over you, and listen to the quiet. There's a little wind outside and maybe an owl hooting. You close your eyes and you feel so peaceful. That's what this story is about, that feeling of peace, that feeling of letting go. You don't have to do anything right now. You don't have to think or worry. You can just listen to my voice and let your mind wander. Maybe you're thinking about the monks. Maybe you're thinking about your blanket, or maybe you're not thinking at all, and that's okay too. I wonder what you're dreaming about tonight. Maybe you'll dream about a monastery with stone walls and soft candles. Or maybe you'll dream about something totally different, like flying or swimming in the ocean. Dreams are so fun, aren't they? They're like little stories your brain tells you while you sleep. The monks thought dreams were special, too. They thought dreams could mean something, like a message from the sky. Okay, let's take another breath. Breathe in, slow and deep. Hold it for a second. Now let it out nice and soft. Feel your body get even heavier. Your arms are like big, soft pillows. Your legs are like warm logs sinking into your bed. You're so relaxed, so calm. My voice is just a little hum, like a bee buzzing far away. You can listen to it, or you can let it fade, and that's okay. I'm so glad you're here with me. I love telling you this story. I love thinking about you, all cozy and sleepy. Wherever you are, whatever time it is, you're part of this. We're like a big, cozy family all resting together. Maybe you're in a big city with lights outside. Maybe you're in a tiny town with fields all around. Or maybe you're somewhere I've never been, and that's so cool. Let's think about the monks one more time before we move on. They went to bed early because they had to. Their lives were built around the sun and the stars. When it got dark, they didn't have much to do. They couldn't play games or watch shows. They just rested, and because they rested, they felt good. Their bodies were tired from working, but their minds were calm. They didn't worry about a million things. They just slept. I want you to feel that way tonight, like you can just sleep, no worries, no stress. This story is going to keep going, slow and soft, and you can listen as long as you want. If you fall asleep, that's great. If you stay awake, that's great too. There's no rush, no pressure. Just you, me, and this cozy little world we're building. Let's imagine your bed again. Picture it in your mind. Is it soft? Is it warm? Maybe you have a stuffed animal or a toy you like to hold. I had a stuffed bear when I was little. His name was Brownie, and he was so squishy. I'd hug him tight and feel so safe. Do you have something like that? Maybe a teddy bear or a soft doll? Or maybe you just like your pillow, all cool and smooth against your cheek. Okay, let's keep going. The monks had a special kind of sleep. They didn't just sleep all night like we try to. Sometimes they woke up in the middle of the night to pray. They'd get out of bed, go to their chapel and sing soft songs. Then they'd go back to bed and sleep some more. It sounds funny, doesn't it? Waking up in the dark just to pray. But for them, it was normal. It was like a little break in their sleep, and it made them feel peaceful. I like that idea. That sleep doesn't have to be perfect. You can wake up, think for a bit, and go back to sleep. It's all okay. The monks didn't worry about it. They just let their bodies do what they needed. I want you to feel that way too. If you wake up tonight, it's okay. You can just close your eyes and drift back to sleep like a leaf floating on a river. Let's take one more breath together. Breathe in nice and slow. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out long and soft. Let your whole body relax. Your head is heavy on your pillow. Your hands are soft and still. You're so cozy, so safe. My voice is just a little whisper now, like the wind outside a monk's window. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy we're sharing this story. Tonight, we're going to talk about why those monks slept so well. We're going to talk about their quiet lives, their simple beds, their warm food. It's going to be a long, slow story full of little details to make you feel sleepy. You don't have to do anything except listen and rest. I'll take care of the rest. So snuggle up a little more. Pull your blanket close. Feel your bed holding you. You're safe, you're warm, and you're ready for a sleepy adventure. Let's go visit those monks together in their quiet, cozy world. Here we go, let's close our eyes for a moment and imagine a world so quiet, so calm, that you can hear every little sound. Picture a big stone building, like a castle but not fancy. This place is called a monastery, and it's where monks lived a long, long time ago. These monks were special people who spent their days praying and working. Their world was so different from ours. There were no loud cars, no bright screens, no buzzing phones, just silence, soft candles, and the gentle sounds of the night. Let's go there together, slowly, like we're tiptoeing into a warm, cozy room. This is a story about life back then in a time called the medieval times. That's a big word, but it just means a really old time, hundreds of years ago. The monks lived in a way that was so simple, so quiet, it's hard to imagine now. They didn't have all the things we have, like TVs or computers. They didn't even have electric lights. Can you imagine that? When it got dark, they used candles, and those candles made everything look soft and warm, like a hug from the light. Let's picture the monastery. It's made of big gray stones all stacked together. The walls are thick so the wind doesn't come inside, but sometimes you can hear the wind anyway. It whispers through the cracks like it's telling a secret. Shhh, it says, "Be quiet, be still." The monks loved that quiet. It made them feel peaceful, like the world was holding them close. Do you ever feel that way when it's super quiet? Maybe when you're in bed and the house is all still and you can hear your own breathing. That's what the monks felt all the time. Their days started really early, before the sun even came up. Imagine waking up when it's still dark outside and the air is cool and soft. There's no alarm clock beeping, no loud music, just a bell ringing softly in the distance. Ding, ding, ding. That bell was like a gentle nudge saying, time to get up, time to start the day. The monks didn't jump out of bed. They moved slowly, like they were still half dreaming. They put on their robes, which were long and brown, like big blankets they wore all day. Then they shuffled to their chapel, a special room for praying. Praying was a big part of their life. They prayed a lot, like talking to the sky or to something bigger than them. It wasn't loud or fast, it was soft, like a song you hum to yourself. The monks stood in rows, their voices low and calm, filling the chapel with a warm, sleepy sound. Can you imagine that? A room full of people, all whispering together, their words floating up like little clouds. It made the monks feel safe, like they were part of something big and kind. Let's think about what their world was like. There were no stores like we have now, no big supermarkets with bright lights and tons of food. The monks grew their own food, like vegetables and grains. They had gardens where they planted carrots, cabbages, and beans. They worked in those gardens every day, pulling weeds and watering plants. It wasn't easy, but it was simple. They didn't need a lot, just enough to eat, enough to share. And when they ate, they sat together, quiet and happy, chewing their bread and sipping their soup. They didn't have fancy houses or big beds. Their monastery was their home, and it was plain but cozy. The rooms were small, with stone floors and wooden benches. Their beds were just wooden frames filled with straw. Straw is like dry grass, and it crinkled when they lay down. It wasn't soft like our mattresses, but it was enough. They had blankets made of wool, which were warm but a little scratchy. When they pulled those blankets up, they felt snug, like they were wrapped in a cocoon. Let's imagine you're there in the monastery. You're wearing a long brown robe and it's a little heavy, but it keeps you warm. You're walking down a hallway and the stone floor is cool under your feet. You're holding a candle and its tiny flame flickers, making shadows dance on the walls. The air smells like earth and wax, and it's so quiet you can hear your own heartbeat. Thump, thump, thump. Everything feels slow, like the world is breathing with you. Doesn't that sound nice? A place where nothing is loud, nothing is rushed. The monks didn't have clocks like we do. They didn't check their phones or watch the time. They followed the sun and the stars. When the sun went down, it was time to rest. When the sun came up, it was time to work. Their lives were like a big circle, going round and round, day after day. They liked it that way. It made them feel steady, like they always knew what to do next. Do you ever feel good when you know what's coming? Like when you have a routine and it's all familiar and safe? That's how the monks felt. Let's talk about the quiet again. It's so important to this story. The monastery was in the countryside, far from noisy towns. There were no cars honking, no radios blaring, just nature. The wind in the trees, the chirp of crickets, the soft hoot of an owl. Sometimes a goat would bleat or a cow would moo, but those sounds were gentle, like a lullaby. The monks listened to those sounds as they worked or prayed. It was like the world was singing to them, telling them to slow down, to rest. Their work was simple, too. Besides gardening, they did things like copying books. Back then, books weren't printed like they are now. Monks wrote them by hand with ink and quills. They sat at wooden tables, dipping their quills in ink, scratching words onto paper. It was slow work and their hands got tired, but they didn't mind. They liked making books, especially ones about prayers or stories. It was their way of sharing what they loved. Imagine writing a whole book by hand. It would take so long, but it would feel special, like a gift. Let's picture a monk at work. His name is Brother John, and he's sitting by a window. The sunlight comes in, soft and golden, making his paper glow. His quill moves slowly, scratch, scratch, scratch. He's writing a prayer, and he's careful not to spill the ink. His eyes are a little sleepy because he woke up so early, but he's happy. He likes this quiet work. He can hear the birds outside and the wind rustling the leaves. Everything feels right, like the world is just as it should be. The monks also took care of animals. They had goats, chickens, and maybe a cow or two. They fed them, milked them, and cleaned their pens. The animals were like friends, always there, making soft noises. The goats would nibble on grass and look at the monks with their big, curious eyes. The chickens would cluck and strut around, pecking at the ground. The monks smiled at them because animals make everything feel a little warmer, a little cozier. Do you have a pet? Maybe a dog or a cat? Imagine how the monks felt when they patted their goats or fed their chickens. It was a happy, simple moment. Let's think about the nighttime, because that's what this story is all about. When the sun went down, the monastery got even quieter. The monks finished their work and ate their supper. Supper was simple, like bread, soup, and maybe some cheese. They didn't eat a lot, but it was enough to make their tummies feel full and warm. After supper, they prayed again, then went to bed. They didn't stay up late because there was no reason to. The candles burned out, the stars came out, and it was time to sleep. Their beds were in a big room called a dormitory. It wasn't like our bedrooms, with one bed per person. All the monks slept in the same room with their beds lined up in rows. The beds were close together so they could hear each other breathing or snoring. It wasn't lonely though, it was comforting, like being with family. The monks felt safe knowing their brothers were nearby. They pulled their wool blankets up and closed their eyes, letting the quiet take over. Let's imagine you're in that dormitory. You're lying on a straw bed and it crinkles a little when you move. The blanket is heavy, but it's warm. You can hear the other monks, their soft breaths going in and out. Outside, the wind is singing and maybe an owl is hooting far away. The room is dark except for a tiny bit of moonlight coming through a window. You feel so calm, so safe. Your eyes are heavy and you know sleep is coming soon. That's what the monks felt every night. The monks slept so well because their lives were so simple. They didn't have a lot to worry about. They didn't have homework or tests or emails. They just had their prayers, their work, and their rest. Their bodies got tired from gardening or writing, and that made sleep come easily. Their minds were calm because they didn't have bright screens or loud noises to keep them awake. They just let the night wrap around them like a big, soft blanket. Let's think about that quiet again. It's so different from our world. We have so many sounds, cars, TVs, phones, but the monks, they had the wind, the animals, the creak of their wooden beds. Those sounds were like a song helping them relax. When they lay down, they didn't think about tomorrow or next week. They just thought about now, about the dark, about the stillness. Can you imagine that? Just lying there with nothing to do, nothing to think about, just you and the quiet. The monks also believed in something bigger than them. They prayed to feel close to that something, like it was watching over them. That made them feel safe, like they were never alone. When they went to bed, they knew everything would be okay. They didn't need to be afraid of the dark. The dark was their friend, holding them close, helping them sleep. Do you ever feel safe when you're in bed with your blanket pulled up? That's what the monks felt every single night. Let's picture the monastery one more time. It's nighttime now and the stars are out. The sky is big and black with little sparkles everywhere. The monastery is quiet except for the wind and the soft snores of the monks. You're standing outside looking at the stone walls. They're strong and old, keeping everyone safe inside. You can smell the earth, the grass, the cool night air. Everything is peaceful, everything is still. You feel like you could sleep right there, under the stars, with the world so calm around you. The monks' lives were built for rest, even if they didn't know it. They worked hard, but not too hard. They prayed a lot, but it was calming, like a lullaby. They ate simple food, slept on simple beds, and lived simple lives. That simplicity made their sleep so good. They didn't chase sleep like we do, staying up late or worrying. They just let it come like a wave washing over them. And when it came, they sank into it, happy and warm. Let's imagine you're a monk for a moment. You've just finished your supper and your tummy is full. You're walking to the dormitory, your candle making soft shadows on the walls. You climb into your bed and the straw crinkles under you. You pull your blanket up and it's a little scratchy but so warm. You hear the other monks, their soft breathing like a gentle song. The wind is outside, whispering through the tree. You close your eyes and you feel so safe, so cozy. Sleep is coming and you're ready for it. That's what life was like for the monks. It was quiet, it was simple, it was slow. They didn't have all the things we have now, but they had enough. They had their monastery, their prayers, their work. They had the stars, the wind, the dark. And they had sleep deep and peaceful every night. We're going to learn more about them, about their days and their nights, but for now, let's just stay here in this quiet world. Let's feel the calm, the stillness, the softness of their lives. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Let your body relax. Your arms are heavy, your legs are heavy. You're sinking into your bed like you're floating on a cloud. The monk's world is all around you, quiet and warm. You're safe, you're cozy, and you're ready to rest. Let's slip into their world a little more slowly, like stepping into a warm bath. We'll keep going soft and calm until you're ready to sleep. Let's meet someone special today. His name is Brother Thomas, and he's a monk who lives in a big, quiet monastery. Picture a man with a round, friendly face like a soft apple. His eyes are kind, and they're always a little droopy, like he's ready to take a nap. Brother Thomas isn't tall or strong like a hero in a storybook. He's just a regular person, but he's so nice you'd want to sit next to him and rest. His brown robe is long and a little worn, and it drags on the ground when he walks. His sandals go slap, slap, slap on the stone floors, making a soft sound that's like a lullaby. Let's follow Brother Thomas and see what his world is like, okay? It's going to be cozy and calm, just like a warm hug. Brother Thomas lives in a monastery, a big stone house where monks pray and work. It's not like our houses, with TVs and bright lights. It's simple, with gray walls and wooden benches. The air smells like earth and candles, and it's so quiet you can hear your own breathing. Brother Thomas loves this quiet. He says it makes his heart feel still, like a pond with no ripples. He's not a scholar who reads big books or a hero who fights dragons. He's just Thomas, a monk who loves little things like the smell of fresh bread or the way the sky turns pink at dusk. Dusk is when the sun goes down and the world gets all soft and sleepy. Brother Thomas likes to stand outside at dusk, watching the colors in the sky. He wraps his robe around him because the air gets cool, and he smiles a little. His smile is small, but it's warm, like a candle in a dark room. He yawns a lot, and when he does, his eyes crinkle up like he's already dreaming about something nice. Maybe he's dreaming about bread, or maybe about a soft bed. You'd want to yawn too if you were near him. He's the kind of person who makes you feel sleepy in a good way, like you could curl up and nap right there. Let's picture Brother Thomas walking through the monastery. His sandals make that slap slap sound, and his robe swishes a little. The robe is brown like tree bark, and it's a bit too long, so the hem drags on the floor. Sometimes it picks up bits of straw or dust, but Thomas doesn't mind. He's not fussy. He likes his robe even if it's old and plain. It keeps him warm, and that's enough. His sandals are simple too, just leather straps over his feet. They're worn from all the walking he does, but they're comfy, like a favorite pair of sneakers. Brother Thomas has a round face, and his cheeks are a little pink, like he's always just come in from the garden. His hair is short and brown, but you can't see much of it because he wears a hood sometimes. His eyes are brown too, and they're soft, like a puppy's eyes. When he looks at you, you feel safe, like everything going to be okay. He doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, his voice is low and gentle, like a whisper you hear in a dream. He's the kind of person you'd want to listen to forever, because he makes you feel calm. Let's imagine you're walking with him. You're in the monastery, and it's morning, just before the sun comes up. The air is cool, and the stone floor feels cold under your feet. Brother Thomas is ahead of you, his candle making a little glow. The light flickers and shadows dance on the walls. He's going to the chapel where the monks pray. He walks slowly because he's never in a hurry. His sandals slap, his robe swishes, and he yawns, a big sleepy yawn that makes you want to yawn too. You follow him, feeling cozy, like you're part of his quiet world. Brother Thomas loves simple things. One of his favorite things is bread, not just any bread, but the kind the monks bake in the monastery kitchen. It's warm and crusty, with a smell that fills the whole room. Thomas helps make the bread sometimes. He kneads the dough, pushing it with his hands, and he hums a little tune while he works. When the bread comes out of the oven, he closes his eyes and breathes in deep. He says, and his face lights up. He doesn't need fancy food. Just bread, maybe with a bit of butter, and he's happy. Let's picture him in the kitchen. It's a big room with a stone floor and a fireplace. The fire crackles, making everything warm and golden. Brother Thomas is at a wooden table, his hands covered in flour. He's kneading dough and it's soft and squishy like a big ball of clay. He pushes it, folds it, pushes it again. His hands move slow because he's not rushing. The other monks are there too, chopping vegetables or stirring soup. The kitchen smells like bread and herbs, and it's so cozy you'd want to stay there forever. Thomas looks up and smiles, his eyes crinkling. "Bread soon," he says, and you nod, feeling sleepy just watching him. Brother Thomas also loves the garden. The monastery has a big garden where the monks grow food like carrots, cabbages, and beans. Thomas goes there every day carrying a basket or a shovel. He pulls weeds, waters plants, or picks vegetables. He likes the feel of dirt on his hands, all cool and soft. He says it makes him feel close to the earth, like he's part of something big. Sometimes he talks to the plants, whispering little words like, "Grow strong, little bean." It's funny, but it's sweet too. He's so gentle, even with plants. Let's imagine you're in the garden with him. The sun is up now and it's warm on your back. Brother Thomas is kneeling by a row of carrots, pulling them out of the dirt. His hands are muddy, but he doesn't care. He holds up a carrot, all orange and shiny, and grins. "Look at this one," he says. His voice is soft, like he's telling you a secret. You sit on the grass nearby, watching him work. The garden is quiet, except for the buzz of bees and the rustle of leaves. Thomas yawns, and you feel like yawning too. It's so peaceful here, like the world is taking a nap. Brother Thomas isn't perfect. Sometimes he forgets things, like where he put his basket or when it's time for prayers. The other monks tease him, but they're kind about it. "Thomas dreaming again," they say, and he laughs, his cheeks getting pinker. He doesn't mind. He likes dreaming even when he's awake. He dreams about simple things like a warm fire or a starry sky. He's not trying to be important or famous. He's just happy being himself, a sleepy monk in a quiet monastery. Let's think about his day. He wakes up early when it's still dark. The bell rings, ding, 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 and he sits up in his bed. His bed is simple, just a wooden frame with straw inside. It crinkles when he moves, like dry leaves. He pulls on his robe, ties his sandals, and shuffles to the chapel. He prays with the other monks, their voices soft and low, like a song that makes you sleepy. After prayers, he eats breakfast, maybe some bread and porridge. It's warm and fills his tummy, making him feel ready for the day. Then he works. Some days he's in the garden digging or planting. Some days he's in the kitchen baking bread or stirring soup. Other days he helps copy books, writing words with a quill and ink. He's not very good at writing because his hands are clumsy, but he tries hard. His letters are wobbly, but the other monks say it's okay. It's the heart that matters, they tell him, and Thomas nods, yawning again. He's always yawning, like he's ready to nap at any moment. Let's picture him writing. He's in a room called the scriptorium where the monks make books. It's quiet, with big windows letting in soft light. Thomas is at a wooden desk, his quill scratching on paper. The ink is black and it smells sharp, like wet earth. He dips his quill, writes a word, then dips again. It's slow work and his eyes get heavy. Sometimes he nods off, his head drooping over the paper. The other monks chuckle, but they don't wake him. They know Thomas works hard, even if he's sleepy. Brother Thomas loves the quiet of dusk best. After supper, when the monks eat their simple meal, he goes outside. The sky is turning pink and purple and the air is cool. He stands by the monastery wall, looking at the fields and trees. The world feels so big, but so gentle, like it's wrapping him in a blanket. He yawns, his eyes crinkling, and he feels happy. Not loud, jumpy happy, but quiet, cozy happy. He knows he'll sleep well tonight because he always does. Let's imagine you're with him at dusk. You're standing on the grass and the sky is all soft colors. Brother Thomas is next to you, his robe flapping in the breeze. He points to a star just starting to shine. "Look," he says, his voice like a whisper. You look up and the star twinkles like it's saying hello. The air smells like grass and earth and everything is so still. Thomas yawns and you feel like yawning too. It's like the world is telling you to rest, to be calm. Brother Thomas's life is simple, but it's full of little joys. He loves the smell of bread, the feel of dirt, the sound of the monastery bell. He loves his brothers, the other monks, who are like family. They pray together, work together, eat together. They're never alone, and that makes Thomas feel safe. Even when he's sleepy, he knows he's where he belongs. The monastery is his home, and it's a good home, even if it's plain. Let's think about his bed for a moment. It's not like our beds, with soft mattresses and fluffy pillows. It's just a wooden frame filled with straw. The straw is dry and crinkly, but it's cozy when you lie down. Thomas has a wool blanket, heavy and warm. It's a little scratchy, but he doesn't mind. When he pulls it up, he feels snug, like a caterpillar in a cocoon. He lies there listening to the other monks breathing and he drifts off, his dreams full of bread and stars. Let's imagine you're in his bed. You're lying on the straw and it crinkles under you. The blanket is warm and you can smell the wool like a sheep's coat. The room is dark, but there's a little moonlight coming through a window. You hear the monks, their soft snores like a gentle song. Brother Thomas is nearby, his bed creaking as he turns over. He's already asleep, his face all peaceful. You feel sleepy, too, like the monastery is rocking you to sleep. Brother Thomas is so easy to like. He's not loud or bossy. He's just kind and quiet, always a little sleepy. He makes you want to slow down, to rest, to enjoy little things. Like the way the sun feels on your face or the taste of warm bread. He's happy with what he has and that makes him special. He doesn't need a lot to be content. Just his robe, his sandals, his monastery, and his sleep. Let's follow him one more time. It's daytime now and he's in the garden again. He's carrying a basket, picking beans. The sun is warm and his face is a little sweaty. He wipes his forehead with his sleeve and yawns, his eyes crinkling. "Good beans," he says, holding one up. You smile, because he's so happy about something so small. You sit on a bench nearby, watching him work. The garden is green and peaceful, and you feel like you could nap right there with Thomas humming nearby. Brother Thomas's life is like a soft song, always the same, always gentle. He wakes up, prays, works, eats, and sleeps. He doesn't worry about big things. He just lives one day at a time, one yawn at a time. And when he sleeps so well because his heart is calm. His body is tired from work, but his mind is quiet. He's the kind of person you'd want to be near because he makes you feel safe and sleepy. Let's take a slow breath together. Breathe in nice and deep. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out, slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas with his round face and crinkly eyes. He's yawning, his robe dragging, his sandals slapping. He's walking to his bed, ready to rest. You're with him in the quiet monastery, feeling cozy and calm. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into your own bed like you're in Thomas's world. Let's stay with him, soft and slow, as we move deeper into his story. It's very early in the morning, so early that the sun is still hiding. The world is dark and quiet, like it's still dreaming. In the monastery, a big stone house where monks live, a bell rings. It's not loud like a school bell, it's soft and clear like a little song. Ding, ding, ding. The sound floats through the air, waking the monks. Brother Thomas hears it. He's lying on his straw bed, all cozy under a wool blanket. The bell makes him stir, like a leaf moving in the wind. He blinks his eyes, trying to see in the dark. It's so dark, like the whole world is still asleep. Let's follow Brother Thomas as his morning begins, slow and gentle, like a sleepy hug. Brother Thomas doesn't jump out of bed. Nobody does, he's too sleepy for that. His bed is made of straw and it crinkles when he moves, like dry grass. It's not soft like your bed, but it's warm and comfy in its own way. He lies there for a moment, listening to the bell. Ding, ding, ding. It's like the monastery is whispering, time to wake up, but take it slow. Thomas yawns, a big, quiet yawn that makes his eyes water. He's still half in a dream, thinking about warm bread or maybe a starry sky. He's always a little sleepy, our brother Thomas, and that's why we like him. Slowly, he sits up. The straw crinkles again and his blanket slips off. The air is cool, like when you open a window in the morning. He swings his legs over the side of the bed and his toes touch the stone floor. Oh, it's cold. The stone is smooth but chilly, like a rock by a river. Thomas wiggles his toes, trying to warm them up. He doesn't grumble though, he's used to it. He just sits there, blinking in the dark, letting his body wake up bit by bit. It's so quiet, you can hear his breathing in and out, slow and soft. Let's picture the room. It's called a dormitory, and it's where all the monks sleep. It's big, with stone walls and a high ceiling. There are lots of beds, all in rows, like a classroom with desks. Each bed is simple, just wood and straw with a wool blanket. The other monks are waking up, too. You can hear them stirring, their beds creaking, their blankets rustling. Nobody talks, it's too early for words. They just move, slow and careful, like they're still part of a dream. The air smells like straw and wool, and it's so still, like the world is holding its breath. Brother Thomas stands up now. His brown robe is folded by his bed and he pulls it on. The robe is long and heavy, like a big towel you wrap around yourself. It's a little scratchy, but it keeps him warm. He ties a rope belt around his waist and it makes a soft knot. His sandals are next. They're just leather straps, worn and soft from all the walking he does. He slips them on and they feel cool against his feet. When he takes a step, they go slap, slap, slap on the stone floor. It's a quiet sound, but in the dark, it feels loud, like a little heartbeat. Let's imagine you're there in the dormitory. You're sitting on a straw bed wrapped in a wool blanket. It's dark, but you can see a little because of the moonlight coming through a small window. The air is cool and you can smell the straw like a barn. Brother Thomas is nearby, tying his sandals. He yawns again and you want to yawn too. The bell is still ringing, soft and far away. Ding, ding, ding. It's like a lullaby, but for waking up. You feel sleepy, but you're curious too. What's going to happen next? Let's follow Thomas and find out. He picks up a candle from a little table. It's not lit yet, but he has a flint to make a spark. He strikes the flint and a tiny flame appears like a star in his hand. The candle glows soft and warm, making shadows dance on the walls. The light is small, but it's enough to see his way. Thomas holds the candle carefully so the wax doesn't drip. He starts walking, his sandals slapping, his robe swishing. The other monks are moving too, their candles like little fireflies in the dark. They're all going to the chapel, a special room for praying. The hallway is long and made of stone. It's cool and quiet, like a cave. The candlelight makes the walls look soft, like they're glowing. Thomas walks slowly because there's no rush. His eyes are still heavy and he blinks a lot, trying to stay awake. He's not grumpy though. He likes this time of day when everything is so still. He can hear the other monks, their sandals slapping, their robes rustling. It's a gentle sound, like leaves falling. The monastery feels alive, but in a sleepy way, like it's just waking up too. Let's walk with him. You're holding your own candle and it's warm in your hand. The flame flickers and you watch the shadows move. The stone floor is cold under your feet, but your sandals keep you comfy. Brother Thomas is ahead, his round face lit by his candle. He looks peaceful, like he's happy to be here. You can hear his breathing, slow and steady, and it makes you feel calm. The hallway smells like stone and wax, and it's so quiet you can hear your own heartbeat. Thump, thump, thump. Everything is soft, everything is slow. The chapel is at the end of the hallway. It's a big room, bigger than the dormitory, with tall windows and stone walls. The windows are dark now because the sun isn't up yet. The monks go inside, their candles making the room glow. There are wooden benches in rows and Thomas finds his spot. He sets his candle on a little holder and it flickers, mixing with the other candles. The room is warm from all the little flames and it feels cozy, like sitting by a campfire. The monks stand in lines, their robes hanging loose, their faces sleepy but calm. Brother Thomas whispers a prayer. It's not loud, just a soft mumble, like he's talking to a friend. The other monks pray too, and their voices blend together. It's not like singing, but it's close. It's a low hum, like bees buzzing far away. You can feel it in your chest, like a warm hug. The sound is so gentle, it makes you want to close your eyes. Thomas keeps praying, his head bowed, his hands folded. He's not thinking about anything else, just the words, the quiet, the calm. It's like the whole room is breathing together, in and out, slow and soft. Let's imagine you're in the chapel, too. You're standing next to Thomas, holding your candle. The air is warm and it smells like wax and wood. The monks' voices are all around you, humming like a lullaby. You look at Thomas and his face is peaceful, his eyes half closed. He's praying, but he's also sleepy, and you can tell he's happy to be here. The room feels safe, like nothing can bother you. The candles flicker and the shadows dance like they're part of the prayer. You feel cozy, like you're wrapped in a big blanket. The prayers go on for a while, but they're not boring. They're like a story told in whispers. The monks say words they've said 1,000 times and it feels good, like doing something familiar. Thomas knows all the words by heart, but he still says them slowly, like he's tasting each one. His voice is low and it blends with the others, making that hum you feel in your chest. Sometimes he sways a little because he's so sleepy, but he doesn't mind. He likes this moment when the day is just starting and everything is quiet. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. It's still dark outside and the world is so still. The monks are in the chapel praying, but the rest of the monastery is quiet. The dormitory is empty, with all the beds neat and still. The kitchen is dark, but soon the monks will light the fire and start cooking. The garden is waiting, with dew on the leaves sparkling in the moonlight. Everything is peaceful, like the world is taking a deep breath before the sun comes up. It's a special time when everything feels soft and slow. Brother Thomas finishes his prayer. He opens his eyes and looks around. The chapel is glowing and the monks are all together like a big family. He feels warm inside, like he's part of something good. He yawns again and one of the other monks, Brother John, smiles at him. "Sleepy Thomas," Brother John whispers and Thomas grins. He's not embarrassed. He's always sleepy and everyone knows it. The monks are kind to each other like brothers and they don't mind if someone yawns or moves slow. Let's picture the monks now. They're all in their brown robes, standing in rows. Their candles make the room bright, but not too bright. It's a soft light, like when you light a candle at home. The monks' faces are calm, and some of them are yawning too. They're not in a hurry. They know the day will come, but right now it's just this moment, this prayer, this quiet. The hum of their voices fills the air, and it's so soothing, like a song your mom sings to help you sleep. You feel like you could close your eyes and drift off, right here in the chapel. The prayers end and the monks blow out their candles. The room gets darker, but it's not scary. It's cozy, like when you turn off the lights at bedtime. Thomas picks up his candle and shuffles out of the chapel, his sandals slapping. He's still sleepy, but he feels good. The prayers make him feel calm, like everything is right in the world. He walks back down the hallway with the other monks behind him. Their footsteps echo, soft and steady, like a heartbeat. The monastery is waking up, but it's doing it slowly, like a flower opening. Let's follow Thomas back to the dormitory. He's carrying his candle and the flame is small now, almost out. The hallway is cool and the stone walls feel strong, like they're keeping everyone safe. Thomas is thinking about breakfast. He hopes there's bread because he loves bread. His tummy rumbles a little and he smiles. He's not in a rush though. He knows breakfast will come and then work and then the rest of the day. Everything happens in its own time and that's okay. The dormitory is quiet when he gets there. The monks put their candles away and get ready for the next part of the morning. Some of them go to the kitchen to start the fire. Others go to the garden to check the plants. Thomas is going to the kitchen today. He likes helping with breakfast because it means he gets to smell the bread baking. He walks to the kitchen, his robe swishing, his sandals slapping. The monastery is still dark, but the sky is starting to turn gray, like it's getting ready for the sun. Let's imagine the kitchen. It's a big room with a stone floor and a fireplace. The fire is small right now, just a few logs glowing red. Thomas helps add more wood and the flames grow, making the room warm. The air smells like smoke and bread and it's so cozy you'd want to sit there all day. Thomas gets a big bowl and starts mixing porridge. It's simple, just oats and water, but it's warm and filling. He stirs it with a wooden spoon, slow and steady, like he's stirring a dream. The other monks are there too, slicing bread or boiling water. Everyone works together, quiet and calm. The morning is moving now, but it's not fast. The monks don't rush. They do things one at a time, like beads on a string. Thomas stirs the porridge and his eyes are heavy. He yawns and the steam from the pot makes his face warm. He's happy though. He likes this work, this quiet, this moment. The monastery is like a big clock, ticking slowly, and everyone knows their part. Thomas's part is small, but it's important. He helps feed his brothers, and that makes him feel good. Let's think about how the day feels. It's still early, and the sun is just starting to peek over the horizon. The sky is turning pink and gold, like a soft blanket. The monastery is waking up, but it's doing it gently, like a cat stretching. The monks are in the kitchen, the garden, the chapel. They're all doing their work, but they're not loud or busy. They're calm, like the world around them. The air is cool, the light is soft, and everything feels right. Our brother Thomas sets the porridge on the table. The monks will eat soon in a big room called the refectory. They'll sit at long tables, eating their bread and porridge, drinking water or milk. They don't talk much during meals because they like to be quiet. Thomas likes that. He likes hearing the clink of spoons and the soft chewing sounds. It's like music in a way, a sleepy kind of music. He's looking forward to breakfast, but he's also looking forward to the rest of the day because he knows it will be simple and good. Let's imagine you're at the table with him. The porridge is warm in your bowl and the bread is crusty and fresh. You take a bite and it's chewy and a little sweet. Thomas is across from you, eating slowly, his eyes crinkling when he smiles. The room is quiet, but it's a nice quiet, like when you're with people you love. The monks are all around, eating together like a big family. You feel cozy, like you belong here in this calm, sleepy world. The morning has begun, but it's not loud or fast. It's slow, like a river flowing gently. Brother Thomas is part of that river, moving with it, not fighting it. He's sleepy, but he's happy. His day will be full of small things: prayers, work, meals, rest. And when the night comes, he'll sleep well because his life is simple and his heart is calm. Let's stay with him in this quiet morning, feeling the soft rhythm of his world. It's like a lullaby, rocking us gently, helping us feel cozy and safe. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas stirring his porridge, yawning in the kitchen. The monastery is quiet. The morning is gentle and you're part of it. Your body is heavy. Your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into your bed like you're in Thomas's world. Let's keep going, soft and slow, as the day unfolds in this sleepy, peaceful place. It's a sunny morning in the monastery, and Brother Thomas is ready to work. Today he's going to the garden, a big patch of green where the monks grow their food. He loves the garden because it's quiet and smells like dirt and plants. Thomas doesn't do big, hard jobs all at once. He does one tiny task at a time, slow and careful, like putting beads on a string. Each job is small, but together they make the day full. By the time the sun is high, he's tired, his shoulders a little sore, his eyes heavy. The work isn't tough, but it's steady, like a soft song that makes him ready to rest. Let's follow Thomas and see what he does, step by step, in this calm, cozy world. Brother Thomas starts his day after breakfast. He's eaten his porridge and bread and his tummy is warm and full. He puts on his brown robe, which is long and a bit dusty, and ties his sandals. They go slap, slap, slap when he walks, a sound that's soft like a heartbeat. He grabs a basket from the kitchen, a simple one made of woven straw, and heads to the garden. The sun is just coming up, making the sky pink and gold. The air is cool, but the sun feels warm on his face, like a gentle hand. Thomas yawns because he's always a little sleepy, but he's happy to be outside. The garden is behind the monastery, surrounded by a low stone wall. It's full of rows of plants, carrots, beans, cabbages, and herbs. The dirt is dark and soft, and there are little bugs crawling around like ants and beetles. Thomas likes the garden because it's alive. The plants grow, the bugs move, and the air smells fresh like rain. He sets his basket down and looks at the rows. There are weeds today, sneaky little plants that grow where they shouldn't. Thomas's first job is to pull them out, one by one, so the good plants can grow strong. He kneels in the dirt, his robe getting a bit muddy. The ground is cool under his knees and it feels nice, like sitting on a soft rug. He finds a weed, a green sprig with tiny leaves, and wraps his fingers around it. He pulls gently and it comes out with a little pop, roots and all. He shakes off the dirt and puts the weed in his basket. Then he moves to the next one. Pull, pop, shake, drop. He does it again and again, slow and careful. His hands get earthy, covered in bits of soil, and he likes how it feels like he's part of the garden. Let's picture Thomas working. His round face is calm, his eyes half closed because the sun is warm. His hands move slowly, pulling weeds like he's petting a cat. The garden is quiet, except for the buzz of bees and the chirp of birds. The sun climbs higher, making his back feel toasty. His robe is heavy and he's starting to sweat a little, but he doesn't mind. He likes this job. It's simple, and it makes him feel good, like he's helping the plants grow. He yawns, a big, sleepy yawn, and keeps going, one weed at a time. Let's imagine you're in the garden with him. You're sitting on the grass, watching Thomas work. The air smells like dirt and flowers, and the sun is warm on your arms. You can hear his basket rustle as he drops in another weed. His sandals are dusty and his robe has a smudge of mud on it. He looks up and smiles, his eyes crinkling. "Good day for weeds," he says, his voice soft like a whisper. You nod, feeling cozy, like you could lie down in the grass and nap. The garden is so peaceful, like a big green blanket. Thomas keeps pulling weeds for a while. His basket gets fuller and the rows look cleaner. The carrots are happy now, their green tops waving in the breeze. The beans are tall, climbing up little sticks. Thomas pats the dirt around them, making sure they're snug. He talks to the plants sometimes, saying things like, "Grow big, little bean," or "Stay strong, carrot." It's funny, but it's sweet too. He cares about the garden like it's his friend. His hands are slow, his movements gentle, like he's rocking a baby. After a while, he stands up, his knees a bit stiff. He stretches his arms and his shoulders crack a little. He's been kneeling for a long time and his body feels heavy like a sack of potatoes. The sun is higher now and it's getting warmer. Thomas wipes his forehead with his sleeve, leaving a smudge of dirt on his face. He doesn't notice and it makes him look even cozier, like a kid who's been playing outside. He picks up his basket and moves to another part of the garden. His next job is to carry water. The monastery has a well, a deep hole in the ground with a bucket and a rope. Thomas walks there, his sandals slapping, his basket swinging. The well is made of stone and the water is cold and clear. He lowers the bucket, hearing it splash when it hits the water. He pulls the rope, hand over hand, and the bucket comes up, full and heavy. Water sloshes over the sides, making his hands wet. He pours the water into a big clay jug, careful not to spill too much. The jug is heavy, but Thomas is strong enough, even if he's sleepy. Let's picture him at the well. The sun is shining and the stone wall around the well is warm. Thomas's robe is dusty and his face is a little red from the heat. He's pulling the rope, his arms moving slow and steady. The bucket creaks and the water sparkles in the sunlight. He yawns because the sun makes him drowsy, but he keeps going. The garden needs water and he wants to help. You're standing nearby, watching the bucket come up. The water looks so cool, like it would feel nice on your hands. Thomas smiles at you, his eyes crinkling, and you feel calm, like everything is okay. Thomas carries the jug back to the garden. It's heavy and he walks slowly so the water doesn't spill. His sandals sink into the dirt, leaving little prints. He sets the jug down and starts watering the plants. He pours a little water on each row, watching it soak into the dirt. The plants look happier already, their leaves shiny and green. Thomas moves from row to row, pouring, walking, pouring again. It's a small job, but it takes time, and he does it carefully, like he's tucking the plants into bed. Let's imagine you're helping him. You're holding a small jug, pouring water on the cabbages. The dirt turns dark and soft, and the plants seem to stand up straighter. Thomas is next to you, his jug almost empty. He's humming a little tune, soft and low like a lullaby. The sun is warm on your back and the garden is quiet, except for the trickle of water and the buzz of a bee. You feel sleepy, like you could sit down and rest right there. Thomas yawns, and you yawn too. The garden is a cozy place, full of life and calm. When the watering is done, Thomas sets the jug down and stretches again. His shoulders are starting to ache just a little from all the carrying. His hands are dirty and his robe is dusty, but he's happy. The garden looks good and he knows the plants will grow strong. He picks up his basket and looks around. There's another job to do now, mending a fence. The garden has a wooden fence made of sticks tied together. Some of the sticks are loose and Thomas needs to fix them. He walks to the fence, his sandals slapping. The sun is high now and it's warm, like a big hug. Thomas kneels by the fence and looks at the loose sticks. He has a piece of rope in his pocket and he uses it to tie the sticks back together. His hands move slowly, looping the rope, pulling it tight. It's not hard work, but it takes focus, like when you're tying your shoes. Thomas hums while he works, his voice soft and sleepy. The fence looks stronger now, ready to keep the garden safe. Let's picture him at the fence. He's kneeling in the dirt, his robe spread out around him. The sun is shining and his face is warm and pink. His hands are tying the rope, slow and careful, like he's wrapping a present. The garden is behind him, green and happy. A bird lands on the fence, chirping, and Thomas smiles. "Hello, little bird," he says, his voice like a whisper. The bird flies away and Thomas keeps working, yawning again. You're sitting nearby, watching him. The air is warm and you feel cozy, like you could nap in the sun. When the fence is done, Thomas stands up, his knees creaking. He's getting tired now and his eyelids are heavy, like they want to close. The sun is almost at its highest point, which means it's nearly noon. Thomas has one more job before he rests. He needs to sweep the cloister, a big open space in the monastery where the monks walk and think. The cloister is surrounded by stone walls, and it has a stone floor that gets dusty. Thomas likes sweeping because it's simple and makes everything look clean. He walks to the cloister, carrying a broom made of twigs tied to a stick. His sandals slap and his robe drags a little, picking up dust. The cloister is quiet, with just a few monks walking slowly, their heads bowed. Thomas starts sweeping, pushing the broom across the stone. The dust moves in little clouds and the floor gets shinier. He sweeps in long, slow strokes like he's painting with the broom. His shoulders ache a bit more now from all the work he's done. His eyes are droopy and he yawns, a big yawn that makes his whole face scrunch up. Let's imagine you're in the cloister with him. You're holding a small broom sweeping a corner. The stone is cool under your feet and the air smells like dust and stone. Thomas is nearby, his broom making a soft swish swish sound. He's moving slowly like he's dancing with the broom. The sun is shining through the open roof, making the cloister bright and warm. A monk walks by, his robe swishing, and he nods at Thomas. Thomas nods back, his eyes crinkling. You feel calm, like you could sweep forever and never get tired. Thomas keeps sweeping, and the cloister looks cleaner with every stroke. His arms are tired and his shoulders are sore, but he doesn't complain. He likes this work because it's small and steady. Each job he's done today, pulling weeds, carrying water, mending the fence, sweeping the cloister, is like a bead on a string. One by one, they add up, making the monastery better. Thomas feels good knowing he's helping, even if his body is heavy and his eyes want to close. By noon, the sun is high and the monastery is warm. Thomas finishes sweeping and leans his broom against the wall. He stretches his arms, feeling the ache in his shoulders. His hands are dirty, his robe is dusty, and his face is sweaty, but he's happy. The garden is weeded, the plants are watered, the fence is fixed, and the cloister is clean. He's done his jobs, one tiny task at a time, and now he's ready to rest. His eyelids are so heavy, like they're made of soft clouds. He yawns again, and it feels good, like his body is saying, "Time to slow down." Let's picture him standing there in the cloister. The sun is bright, and his round face is pink from the heat. His robe is messy, but he doesn't care. He's looking at the clean floor, smiling a little. The monastery is quiet, except for the soft steps of other monks and the chirp of birds outside. Thomas feels tired, but it's a good tired, like when you've played outside all day. His body is heavy, his mind is calm, and he knows sleep will come easily tonight. You're standing next to him, feeling the warm sun, hearing the quiet. You're sleepy too, like you could curl up and nap right there. Thomas's work is done for now. He'll eat lunch soon with the other monks, and then he'll do more small jobs in the afternoon. But for this moment, he's just standing, breathing, feeling the sun. His tasks are like a gentle river carrying him through the day. Each one is small, but together they make his life full. He doesn't need big adventures or fancy things. He just needs his garden, his broom, his monastery, and his rest. And when the night comes, he'll sleep so well, because his day was steady and his heart is quiet. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. The sun is high and the air is warm. The garden is happy, with its plants growing strong. The cloister is clean, shining in the sunlight. The monks are working, praying, or eating, all moving slowly, like a calm dance. Thomas is part of this world and he loves it. His jobs are small, but they matter. They make the monastery a home, a place where everyone feels safe and cozy. And they make Thomas tired, in a good way, like when you've had a perfect day. Let's imagine you're sitting with Thomas now on a bench in the cloister. The stone is warm under you and the air is soft. Thomas is next to you, his hands folded, his eyes half closed. He's yawning and you feel like yawning too. The monastery is all around you, quiet and peaceful, like a big hug. You can hear the wind in the trees, the buzz of a bee, the soft steps of a monk. Everything is slow, everything is calm. You feel heavy, like your body wants to sink into the bench and rest. Thomas's day is like a string of beads, each task a little piece of his life. He pulls weeds, carries water, mends fences, sweeps floors. He does them one by one with care and calm, and each job makes him a little more tired, a little more ready for sleep. By the end of the day, he'll be so cozy, so heavy that sleep will come like a warm wave. That's what his work does. It pulls him toward rest, like a gentle hand guiding him to bed. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas standing in the cloister, his broom leaning against the wall. His shoulders are sore, his eyes are droopy, but he's happy. The monastery is quiet, the sun is warm, and you're with him, feeling cozy and calm. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into your bed like you're in Thomas's world. Let's stay with him, soft and slow, as his day moves on, one tiny task at a time. The day is moving along in the monastery, and Brother Thomas has been busy with his work. He's been bending down in the garden, lifting heavy water jugs and praying with the other monks. All these things make his body feel tired, but not in a bad way. It's a gentle kind of tired, like when you've played outside all day and your body feels heavy and ready to rest. Thomas feels it in his knees, his wrists, and his back. It's not pain, just a soft heaviness, like a warm blanket settling over him. The monks don't try to fight this feeling. They let their bodies get tired because they know sleep will come, like an old friend who's always there. As the day gets closer to evening, Thomas lets out a big sigh, a cozy, happy sound, like he's ready to relax. Let's stay with him and feel how his body gets tired, slow and calm, like a sleepy hug. Brother Thomas has been working all morning. He started early, before the sun came up, praying in the chapel with the other monks. Then he went to the garden, pulling weeds and watering plants. He carried heavy jugs of water and fixed a fence. After that, he swept the cloister, a big open space with a stone floor. Each job was small, but together they added up. Now it's afternoon and the sun is high in the sky, making everything warm. Thomas's body is starting to feel heavy, like it's telling him it's time to slow down. Let's picture Thomas in the garden. He's kneeling in the dirt, his brown robe spread out around him. His hands are muddy from pulling weeds and his fingers are a little stiff. He's been bending down for a long time and his knees feel sore, like when you sit on the floor too long. It's not a bad sore, just a tired feeling, like his knees are saying, "We worked hard today." Thomas doesn't mind. He pats the dirt and stands up, slow and careful. His back feels heavy, like it's carrying a little weight. He stretches and his shoulders crack a bit, like when you wiggle your fingers after writing a lot. The sun is warm on his back and it makes him feel cozy, but also sleepy. Thomas yawns, a big yawn that makes his eyes water. His wrists are tired from carrying the water jugs. The jugs were heavy and he had to hold them tight so they wouldn't spill. Now his wrists feel like they want to rest, like they're ready to be still. Thomas shakes his hands a little, letting them relax. He's not upset about being tired. He likes it because it means he's done good work. His body is like a friend, telling him it's okay to rest soon. Let's imagine you're with Thomas in the garden. You're sitting on a stone bench watching him work. The air smells like dirt and plants and the sun is warm on your face. Thomas is standing now, stretching his arms. His robe is dusty and his face is a little pink from the heat. You can see he's tired, his shoulders are slumped and his eyes are droopy. He yawns again and you feel like yawning too. The garden is quiet, with just the buzz of bees and the rustle of leaves. It's so peaceful, like the whole world is getting ready to nap. Thomas walks to the well to get more water. His steps are slow and his sandals go slap, slap, slap on the dirt path. His legs feel heavy, like they're made of soft clay. Each step takes a little effort, but it's okay. He's not in a hurry. The monastery is a place where everything moves slowly, like a gentle river. Thomas likes that. He doesn't want to rush. He wants to feel each moment, even the tired ones. His knees creak a bit as he walks, and he smiles, because it's just part of being him, a sleepy monk who works hard. At the well, he pulls up a bucket of water. The rope is rough in his hands, and his wrists feel that heaviness again. He pulls slowly, hand over hand, and the bucket comes up, sloshing with cold water. His arms are tired now from all the lifting he's done. They feel like they want to rest, like when you carry a heavy backpack for a long time. Thomas pours the water into a jug and some of it splashes on his hands. The cold feels nice, like a little wake up, but his body is still heavy, still ready for rest. Let's picture him at the well. The sun is shining and the stone wall around the well is warm. Thomas's robe is messy with dirt and water stains, but he doesn't care. His round face is sweaty and his eyes are half closed, like he's dreaming while he works. The bucket creaks as he pulls it up and the water sparkles in the sunlight. He yawns, a soft, cozy yawn, and you feel sleepy just watching him. You're standing nearby, holding a small jug, feeling the sun on your back. The air is warm and everything is calm, like a big, soft blanket. Thomas carries the jug back to the garden. The jug is heavy and his shoulders ache a little more with each step. His back feels like it's sinking, like it wants to lie down, but it's not a bad feeling. It's like when you've been running and you finally sit down and your body says, "Ah, that's nice." Thomas knows this feeling means sleep will come easy tonight. He pours the water on the plants, watching it soak into the dirt. The plants look happy, and that makes him happy too. His body is tired, but his heart is light. Let's imagine you're walking with him. You're carrying a small jug and it's heavy in your hands. Your arms feel a little tired, like Thomas's. The garden is green and quiet, and the sun is warm on your shoulders. Thomas is next to you, pouring water, his movements slow and gentle. His robe swishes and his sandals slap. He's humming a little tune, soft and low like a lullaby. You feel heavy, like your body wants to rest, but it's a good heavy, like when you're snug in bed. The garden is cozy, and Thomas makes you feel safe. Back in the monastery, Thomas has other jobs too. After the garden, he goes to the kitchen to help with lunch. He carries a basket of vegetables, carrots and cabbages from the garden. The basket is heavy and his arms feel that ache again. His wrists are sore from holding the basket tight and his shoulders slump a little more. He sets the basket down and helps chop the vegetables. His hands move slowly because they're tired, but he's careful. The knife is sharp and he cuts the carrots into small pieces, one by one. His fingers feel stiff, like they want to curl up and rest. The kitchen is warm from the fire and it smells like bread and soup. Thomas's face is sweaty and his eyes are droopy. He's been working all morning and his body is heavy, like a big soft pillow. His knees ache from standing and his back feels like it wants to bend forward, but he doesn't complain. He likes the kitchen with its warm smells and quiet sounds. The other monks are there, stirring pots and slicing bread. They work together, slow and calm, like a team of sleepy friends. Let's picture the kitchen. The fire is crackling and the room is glowing with soft light. Thomas is at a wooden table chopping carrots. His hands are slow and his fingers are dirty from the garden. His robe is messy, but he's smiling because he loves this work. The air is warm and it smells like food, making your tummy rumble. You're sitting on a stool watching Thomas. His eyes are heavy and he yawns, a big yawn that makes you yawn too. The kitchen is cozy, like a big hug, and you feel like you could nap right there. Thomas's body is getting more tired with each job. His knees feel like they want to sit down, his wrists feel like they want to be still, and his back feels like it wants to lie down. It's not a bad tired though. It's like when you've been playing tag and you finally stop and your body feels heavy but happy. Thomas knows this feeling is good. It means he's worked hard and his body is ready for rest. The monks don't try to stay awake when they're tired. They let their bodies feel heavy because they know sleep will come, like a friend who's always waiting. Let's think about how Thomas feels right now. It's afternoon and the sun is starting to move lower in the sky. The monastery is warm and the air is soft. Thomas is done with the kitchen work and he's walking to the chapel for more prayers. His steps are slow and his sandals slap, slap, slap. His legs are heavy like they're made of soft dough. His shoulders ache and his arms hang loose like they're ready to rest. His eyes are droopy and he blinks a lot trying to stay awake. But he's not worried. He likes being tired because it feels cozy, like a blanket wrapping around him. In the chapel, Thomas stands with the other monks. They're praying again, their voices low and humming like a soft song. Thomas's knees ache from standing and his back feels heavy like it's sinking. He sways a little because he's so tired. His hands are folded, but they're stiff from all the work. The prayers are calming, though, like a lullaby. The hum of the monks' voices makes Thomas feel safe, like he's part of a big family. His body is tired, but his heart is happy, and that makes him sigh, a cozy, contented sound. Let's imagine you're in the chapel with him. You're standing next to Thomas, listening to the prayers. The room is warm and the candles are glowing, making soft shadows. Thomas is swaying, his eyes half closed, his face peaceful. His robe is dusty and his hands are dirty, but he looks happy. The monks' voices are all around you, humming like bees. You feel heavy, like your body wants to sit down and rest. Thomas sighs and you feel like sighing too. The chapel is cozy, like a big, warm bed, and you're ready to relax. The prayers end and Thomas shuffles out of the chapel. His body is so heavy now, like it's made of soft clay. His knees creak, his wrists ache, and his back feels like it wants to lie down. The sun is lower and the air is cooler, like a gentle breeze. The monastery is getting ready for evening and Thomas is getting ready for rest. He walks to the cloister, a quiet place where the monks think and walk. His steps are slow and his sandals make a soft slap, slap, slap. He's tired, but it's a good tired, like when you've had a perfect day. Let's picture him in the cloister. The stone floor is cool and the air is soft. Thomas is walking slowly, his robe dragging a little. His shoulders are slumped and his eyes are droopy like they want to close. The sun is setting, making the sky pink and gold. A bird chirps and the wind rustles the trees. Thomas sighs again, a happy sigh like he's letting go of the day. You're walking with him, feeling the cool stone under your feet. Your body is heavy, too, like you've been working with Thomas all day. The cloister is peaceful, like a big, quiet hug. Thomas's tiredness is like a gift. It comes from all the bending, lifting, and praying he's done. His knees are sore from kneeling in the garden, his wrists are stiff from carrying jugs, and his back is heavy from standing and sweeping. But these feelings aren't bad. They're like a signal telling him it's time to rest. The monks know this. They don't try to stay awake or do more work when they're tired. They listen to their bodies, letting the heaviness settle over them like a warm blanket. They know sleep will come, soft and easy like an old friend. Let's think about the monastery now. It's late afternoon and the light is soft, like a golden glow. The garden is quiet, with the plants happy and watered. The kitchen is warm, with the smell of supper starting to fill the air. The cloister is calm, with just a few monks walking slowly. Thomas is part of this world, and his tiredness is part of it too. His body is heavy, but his heart is light, because he's done his work and he knows rest is coming. The monastery is like a big, cozy home, where everyone feels safe and tired in a good way. Let's imagine you're sitting with Thomas on a bench in the cloister. The stone is cool and the air is soft. Thomas is next to you, his hands folded, his eyes almost closed. He's sighing, a soft, happy sound, like he's ready to let the day go. His robe is messy and his face is sweaty, but he looks peaceful. The sky is turning pink and the monastery is quiet, like it's getting ready for sleep. You feel heavy, like your body wants to sink into the bench. Thomas's tiredness is contagious, and you're ready to rest too. The day is leaning toward evening, and Thomas's body is ready for it. His knees, his wrists, his back, they're all heavy, like they're wrapped in soft clouds. He doesn't fight it. He lets the tiredness come because he knows it's okay. Sleep is waiting, like a friend who's always there. The monks live this way, letting their bodies tire, letting sleep come naturally. Thomas's sigh is like a thank you to his body, to the day, to the quiet world around him. He's ready to rest, and it feels so good. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas sitting in the cloister, his body heavy and tired. His eyes are droopy, his sigh is cozy, and he's happy. The monastery is quiet, the evening is soft, and you're with him, feeling calm and sleepy. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into your bed like you're in Thomas's world. Let's stay with him, soft and slow, as the day turns to evening and rest comes closer. It's nighttime in the monastery, and Brother Thomas is ready to rest. After a long day of working in the garden, praying, and helping in the kitchen, his body is tired, like a heavy blanket is wrapped around him. He walks to his bed, a simple one that's not fancy but does its job. His bed is a wooden frame stuffed with straw that makes a crinkly sound when he moves. He has a rough wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy, like a sweater that's too old. It's not soft like a fluffy cloud, but it holds him close, keeping him cozy. The straw smells a little like summer fields, fresh and earthy. His pillow isn't really a pillow, it's just a folded piece of cloth. But when Thomas lies down, it's enough. Just enough to make him feel safe and ready for sleep. Let's go with him to his bed and see what it's like, slow and calm, like slipping into a warm, cozy dream. The monastery is quiet now, with the sun gone and the stars shining outside. Thomas walks through a long hallway, his sandals going slap, slap, slap on the stone floor. His brown robe swishes and he's carrying a small candle. The candle's tiny flame flickers, making soft shadows on the walls. The air is cool and it smells like stone and wax, like a cave that's safe and still. Thomas is sleepy, his eyes heavy, like they want to close. He yawns, a big, soft yawn that makes his face scrunch up. He's ready for his bed, ready to rest after a day of small, steady tasks. His bed is in a big room called the dormitory, where all the monks sleep. It's not like your bedroom, with just one bed and a door you close. The dormitory is long and wide, with stone walls and a high ceiling. There are lots of beds, all in neat rows, like desks in a classroom. Each bed is the same, a wooden frame with straw inside and a wool blanket on top. The room is dark, except for the candles the monks carry and a little moonlight coming through a small window. The air smells like straw and wool, and it's so quiet you can hear the soft breathing of the other monks. Let's picture Thomas walking into the dormitory. His candle makes a warm glow and his sandals make that slap slap sound. His robe is dusty from the day and his round face is tired but happy. He finds his bed, one in the middle of the row. It's not special, just like the others, but it's his, and that makes it feel like home. He sets his candle on a little wooden table next to the bed, careful so it doesn't fall. The flame flickers and the shadows move like they're dancing to a sleepy song. Thomas yawns again, and you feel like yawning too because he's so cozy and calm. The bed is simple, just a wooden frame like a box made of planks. The wood is old and smooth, worn from years of use. Inside the frame is straw, dry and crinkly like the stuff you see in a barn. When Thomas sits down, the straw makes a sound like crunching leaves. It's not soft like your mattress, but it's not hard either. It's just right, like a nest that holds you close. Thomas wiggles a little, getting comfy, and the straw crinkles more. He likes that sound because it means he's in his bed, ready to rest. Let's imagine you're sitting on the bed with him. You feel the straw under you and it's a little pokey, but it's warm from Thomas's body. The wooden frame creaks when you move, like an old chair. The air smells like straw, like when you walk through a field in summer. Thomas is next to you, his robe spread out, his hands folded. He's yawning, his eyes crinkling, and you feel sleepy just looking at him. The dormitory is quiet, with the other monks getting into their beds, their straw crinkling too. It's like a soft chorus, a sound that makes you want to close your eyes. Thomas pulls his blanket over him. The blanket is made of wool, thick and heavy like a big scarf. It's warm, but it's scratchy, like when you wear a sweater that itches. Thomas doesn't mind, though. He likes how the blanket feels, like it's hugging him. He pulls it up to his chin and it covers him completely, keeping the cool air away. The wool smells a little like sheep, earthy and cozy. Thomas snuggles under it, his body sinking into the straw. The blanket is rough, but it's enough. Just enough to make him feel safe and warm. The pillow under his head isn't a real pillow, like the fluffy ones you have. It's just a piece of cloth folded a few times to make it thick. The cloth is old and a little worn, but it's soft enough to rest on. Thomas lays his head on it, and it feels familiar, like a friend he's known forever. The cloth smells like the monastery, like stone and straw and a little bit of dust. It's not perfect, but it works, holding his head just right. Then Thomas closes his eyes and the cloth feels cool against his cheek, like a gentle touch. Let's picture the blanket and pillow. You're lying on a straw bed next to Thomas with your own wool blanket. It's heavy on your body and it scratches a little, but it's warm like a big hug. Your pillow is a folded cloth and it's soft under your head like a stack of towels. You wiggle a bit and the straw crinkles, making you smile. The air is cool, but the blanket keeps you cozy. You can smell the straw like a summer field and the wool like a sheep's coat. Now Thomas is nearby, his blanket pulled up, his breathing slow. The dormitory feels like a safe nest, full of quiet, sleepy sounds. The straw in the bed is important. It's what makes the bed comfy, even if it's not soft like a cloud. The monks stuff their beds with straw every few months to keep them fresh. Thomas helps with that job sometimes, carrying big bundles of straw from the barn. He likes how it smells, like grass that's been dried in the sun. When he lies on the straw, it molds to his body like it's made just for him. It crinkles when he moves, but that sound is soothing, like a whisper that says, "Go to sleep." The wooden frame is strong, holding the straw in place. It's not fancy, just plain wood, but it's sturdy, like a table that's been used forever. The monks made the beds themselves, cutting the wood and nailing it together. Thomas thinks about that sometimes, how the monastery is full of things the monks made. It makes his bed feel special, even if it's simple. He runs his hand along the wood, feeling its smooth edges, and it's like touching a piece of the monastery's heart. Let's imagine you're touching the bed, too. Your fingers run over the wooden frame and it's cool and smooth, like a rock by a river. The straw under you is dry and crinkly and it smells like a field after a sunny day. You pull your blanket up and it's heavy, like a big coat. The folded cloth under your head is soft and it feels like it's hugging your cheek. Thomas is lying nearby, his eyes closed, his breathing slow and steady. Now, the dormitory is dark and the moonlight makes everything look soft, like a dream. You feel cozy, like you could sleep forever. The dormitory is a special place at night. All the monks are in their beds, their blankets pulled up, their candles blown out. The room is quiet, but not silent. You can hear the straw crinkling as someone turns over, the soft snores of a monk, the faint whistle of the wind outside. These sounds are like a lullaby, rocking the monks to sleep. Thomas loves this time, when the world is still and the dormitory feels like a big, warm hug. His bed isn't perfect, but it's his, and it's enough to make him feel safe. The straw has a smell that Thomas loves. It's not strong, just a faint, sweet scent like hay in a barn. It reminds him of summer, when the fields are green and the sun is warm. He breathes it in and it makes him feel calm, like he's lying in a meadow. The wool blanket has its own smell, a little like animals, but it's comforting too. Together, the straw and wool make the bed feel like a piece of the world outside, brought inside to keep him cozy. Thomas snuggles deeper, letting the smells wrap around him. Let's think about the smells. You're in your bed next to Thomas and you can smell the straw, like grass that's been dried in the sun. It's a happy smell, like running through a field. The wool blanket smells like sheep, a little earthy but warm and familiar. The folded cloth under your head smells like the monastery, like stone and dust. These smells mix together, making the dormitory feel like a cozy cave. You breathe in, and it's like the bed is saying, "Rest now, you're safe." Thomas is breathing slow, and you feel sleepy, like the smells are rocking you to sleep. The bed isn't soft like a cloud, but it doesn't need to be. Thomas doesn't want a fancy bed with feathers or silk. He likes his straw bed because it's simple and honest. It holds his body, letting him sink in like a hug from the earth. The wooden frame is strong, keeping the straw in place like a friend who's always there. The wool blanket is warm even if it's scratchy, and it makes him feel protected, like a shield against the cold. The folded cloth is just right, soft enough to rest his head, cool enough to feel nice. Let's imagine lying down with Thomas. You pull your blanket up and it's heavy on your chest, like a big dog lying on you. The straw crinkles as you move and it feels like you're in a nest, safe and snug. The folded cloth is under your head and it's cool against your cheek, like a soft towel. You can hear Thomas breathing, slow and steady, like a gentle wave. The dormitory is dark and the moonlight makes the room look like a painting, all soft and gray. You feel heavy, like your body wants to melt into the bed. Thomas is already half asleep, and you're getting there too. The monks all have beds like this, and they're happy with them. They don't need fancy things to sleep well. Their beds are simple, but they work because they're made with care. The straw is fresh, the wood is strong, the blankets are warm. The monks know that sleep comes from a tired body and a calm heart, not from a perfect bed. Thomas feels this every night when he lies down and lets the bed hold him. It's not about being comfortable like a king. It's about being cozy, safe, and ready to rest. The dormitory is like a big family at night. The monks are close, their beds just a few steps apart. Thomas can hear Brother John snoring softly like a little frog. Brother Peter mumbles a prayer in his sleep, and it's like a whisper in the dark. These sounds make Thomas feel like he's not alone. His bed is his own, but it's part of the dormitory, part of the monastery, part of the monk's world. He pulls his blanket up and sighs, a happy, cozy sigh, like he's saying, "This is enough." Let's picture the dormitory again. You're in your bed and the straw is crinkling under you. The wool blanket is warm and the folded cloth is soft. You can hear the monks, they're breathing like a gentle song. The moonlight comes through the window, making the room look like a dream. Thomas is nearby, his bed creaking as he settles in. His sigh fills the air and you feel like sighing too. The dormitory is cozy, like a big nest, and you're part of it, safe and sleepy. The bed's simplicity is what makes it special. It doesn't try to be more than it is. It's just straw, wood, wool, and cloth, but it's enough. Thomas doesn't need a soft mattress or a fluffy pillow. He needs a bed that holds him, that smells like the earth, that feels like home. When he lies down, his body sinks into the straw and the blanket wraps around him. His head rests on the cloth, and he feels the monastery all around him, quiet and calm. It's not perfect, but it works, and that's all he wants. Let's imagine one more time. You're in the dormitory, lying on your straw bed. The straw crinkles as you move, and the blanket is heavy and warm. The folded cloth is under your head, cool and soft. You can smell the straw like a summer field and the wool like a sheep's coat. Thomas is in his bed, his breathing slow, his body still. The dormitory is dark and the moonlight makes everything look gentle. You feel heavy, like your body is sinking into the bed. The crinkle of the straw, the warmth of the blanket, the quiet of the room, it's all saying, "Sleep now, you're safe." Thomas's bed is his place to rest, his place to dream. It's not fancy, but it's his and it's enough. The straw holds him, the blanket warms him, the cloth cushions him. The monastery is quiet, the monks are sleeping, and the world is still. Thomas sighs again, a soft, contented sound, like he's happy to be here in his simple bed, in his simple life. His body is tired, his heart is calm, and sleep is coming like a friend who's always there. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his straw bed, his wool blanket pulled up. The straw crinkles, the dormitory is quiet, and he's happy. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the heaviness, the coziness. Your body is sinking, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the night is soft, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as he drifts into sleep in his simple, perfect bed. It's nighttime in the monastery and the world is quiet and dark. Brother Thomas is in his bed, ready to sleep. His bed is simple, with a wooden frame and straw that crinkles when he moves. He pulls his wool blanket up, and it's warm but a little scratchy. He's in a big room called the dormitory, where all the monks sleep. The beds are lined up in rows, close to each other but not touching, like desks in a classroom. Brother Thomas can hear the other monks around him, their soft sounds filling the air. Brother Gregory, who sleeps in the bed next to him, is snoring softly, like a little frog croaking far away. Sometimes another monk mumbles a prayer in his sleep, like a whisper in the dark. These sounds make Thomas feel cozy, not lonely. The monks are together even when they're dreaming, all under the same strong stone roof. Let's stay with Thomas in this quiet, warm dormitory and feel the closeness of his friends, slow and calm, like a big, sleepy hug. The dormitory is a special place. It's not like your bedroom, where you have your own space and close the door. It's a long, wide room with stone walls and a high ceiling. The walls are cool and smooth, like rocks by a river, and they make the room feel safe, like a big cave. There are lots of beds, all the same, with wooden frames and straw mattresses. Each monk has his own bed, but they're so close that you could reach out and touch the next one if you wanted to. The beds don't touch, though, because everyone needs a little space to sleep. Thomas likes this closeness. It makes him feel like he's part of a family, like he's never alone. Thomas's bed is in the middle of a row. To his right is Brother Gregory's bed, and to his left is Brother Peter's. Brother Gregory is older, with a beard that's gray and a laugh that's loud during the day. But at night, he's quiet, except for his snores. His snores are soft, like a frog by a pond, going croak, croak, croak. Thomas hears them as he lies in his bed, and they make him smile. It's a funny sound, but it's comforting too, like knowing your friend is right there, sleeping soundly. Thomas doesn't mind the snores. They're like a little song, helping him feel cozy and safe. Let's picture Thomas in his bed. He's lying on his straw mattress, and it crinkles as he pulls his blanket up to his chin. The blanket is heavy and warm, like a big scarf. The dormitory is dark, with just a little moonlight coming through a small window. Thomas's eyes are heavy and he's yawning, his face all scrunched up. He can hear Brother Gregory's snores, soft and steady like a frog in the distance. The air smells like straw and wool, and it's cool but not cold. Thomas feels happy because he's not alone. His friends are all around him, sleeping under the same stone roof. Brother Peter, on the other side, is younger and quiet. He doesn't snore, but sometimes he talks in his sleep. Thomas hears him mumble, like he's saying a prayer or talking to someone in a dream. The words are soft, like a whisper you can't quite understand, but they're gentle, like a breeze. Thomas likes hearing Peter's mumbles. They make the dormitory feel alive, like even in sleep, the monks are sharing something special. It's not loud or annoying. It's cozy, like hearing your family breathing when you're all in the same room. The other monks in the dormitory make sounds, too. There's Brother John, a few beds away, who sometimes coughs softly in his sleep. It's not a big cough, just a little one, like he's clearing his throat. There's Brother Matthew, who turns over a lot, making his straw bed crinkle like leaves crunching underfoot. These sounds mix together like a quiet song that fills the dormitory. Thomas listens to them as he lies in his bed, and they make him feel warm inside, like he's wrapped in a big hug. He's not alone, and that's the best part of sleeping here. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You're lying in a bed next to his with your own straw mattress and wool blanket. The straw crinkles as you get comfy and the blanket is heavy on your chest, like a warm dog lying on you. You can hear Brother Gregory's snores croak, croak, croak like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles a prayer soft and low like a secret. The moonlight makes the room look soft and gray like a dream. You feel cozy, like you're part of this big sleepy family. Thomas is nearby, his breathing slow and steady, and you know he's happy to have you here. The beds being close makes the dormitory feel special. During the day, the monks work together, gardening, cooking, praying, but at night, they rest together. Thomas likes knowing his friends are near. If he wakes up in the dark, he can hear their snores or mumbles, and it reminds him he's not alone. The stone roof above them is strong, like a big shield keeping them safe. The walls are thick, so the wind doesn't come in, but sometimes Thomas hears it outside, whistling softly like it's singing to the monks. The closeness isn't just about the beds being near. It's about the monks being like brothers. They share everything, their food, their work, their prayers. At night, they share their sleep too. Thomas feels this when he lies in his bed, listening to the sounds around him. Brother Gregory's snores, Brother Peter's mumbles, Brother John's coughs, they're all part of the monastery, part of the family. Thomas pulls his blanket up and sighs a happy, cozy sigh, because he knows he's where he belongs. Let's picture the dormitory again. It's dark and the moonlight makes shadows on the stone walls. The beds are in neat rows and each monk is tucked under his blanket like a caterpillar in a cocoon. Thomas is in his bed, his round face peaceful, his eyes closed. You can hear the soft snores, the quiet mumbles, the faint crinkle of straw. The air is cool and it smells like straw and stone, like a barn mixed with a cave. The room feels warm, not from heat, but from the closeness of the monks. You're in your bed, feeling the straw under you, the blanket over you, and you're happy because you're part of this cozy world. The monks don't feel lonely in the dormitory, even though it's dark and quiet. The sounds of their friends make them feel together, like they're all holding hands in their dreams. Thomas loves this feeling. He's tired from his day pulling weeds, carrying water, praying, and his body is heavy like a soft pillow. But his heart is light because he knows his brothers are near. Brother Gregory's snores are like a reminder that life is good, that everyone is safe under the stone roof. Thomas listens to them and his eyes get heavier, like they're ready to close for good. Sometimes the monks wake up in the night, but it's not scary. If Thomas opens his eyes, he hears the familiar sounds, snores, mumbles, the creak of a bed. It's like the dormitory is saying, "Don't worry, we're all here." He might hear Brother James, who sleeps at the end of the row, rustling his blanket as he turns over. Or Brother Michael, who sometimes hums a stationary in his sleep, like a tiny song. These sounds make Thomas feel safe, like he's surrounded by friends. He pulls his blanket tighter and drifts back to sleep, knowing he's not alone. Let's imagine you're waking up in the dormitory. You open your eyes and it's dark, but you can see a little because of the moonlight. You hear Brother Gregory's snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter's soft prayer. The straw in your bed crinkles as you move and the blanket is warm. You feel a little sleepy, but you're not scared. The sounds of the monks are like a warm hug, telling you everything is okay. You close your eyes again and the dormitory rocks you back to sleep, like a gentle wave. The monks' closeness is part of what makes their sleep so good. They don't have fancy beds or soft pillows, but they have each other. Thomas's bed is simple, with straw and a scratchy blanket, but it's enough because he's surrounded by his brothers. The snores and mumbles are like a lullaby, helping him relax. He doesn't need to be alone to sleep well. He needs his friends, their sounds, their presence. The dormitory is a place of togetherness, where everyone shares the quiet of the night. Thomas thinks about this sometimes when he's lying in his bed. He's grateful for his brothers, for the way they make him feel safe. During the day, they work side by side, planting vegetables or baking bread. At night, they sleep side by side, their beds closed, their hearts closer. The stone roof keeps them dry, the walls keep them warm, and the sounds keep them calm. Thomas sighs again, a soft, happy sigh, like he's saying, "This is home." Let's picture the monks during the day for a moment. They're in the garden, pulling weeds together, their hands dirty, their robes dusty. They're in the kitchen, stirring soup and slicing bread, laughing quietly. They're in the chapel, praying, their voices humming like a soft song. And at night, they're in the dormitory, sleeping, their snores and mumbles filling the air. They're always together, like a big family, and that makes every moment better, especially sleep. The dormitory is like a big, cozy nest. Each monk has his own bed, but they're all part of the same space, the same quiet. Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, listening to Brother Gregory's snores. The croak, croak, croak is steady, like a heartbeat, and it makes him feel warm inside. Brother Peter's mumbles are like a prayer that never ends, even in sleep. The other monks' sounds, coughs, creaks, hums are like pieces of a puzzle, fitting together to make the dormitory whole. Thomas loves being part of this puzzle, part of this family. Let's imagine you're part of it too. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling under you, the wool blanket heavy and warm. You hear Brother Gregory's snores, soft and funny like a frog in a pond. Brother Peter mumbles, his words like a gentle breeze. The other monks are around you, their beds closed, their sounds like a quiet song. The moonlight makes the room glow and the stone walls feel strong, like a big hug. You feel cozy, like you're in the best place in the world. Thomas is nearby, his breathing slow, his face peaceful. You're happy to be here with him and his brothers. The monks' sleep is special because of this closeness. They don't need fancy things to rest well. They need their beds, their blankets, and their friends. Thomas's bed is simple, but it's perfect because it's in the dormitory, surrounded by snores and mumbles. The stone roof is like a promise, saying, "You're safe here." The sounds are like a blanket, wrapping around Thomas, making him feel loved. He doesn't feel lonely, even in the dark. He feels together, even in his dreams. Let's think about the sounds again. Brother Gregory's snores are like a frog, croak, 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 steady and soft. Brother Peter's mumbles are like a prayer, whispered in the night. Brother John's coughs are small, like a little tap. Brother Matthew's bed creaks like a tree in the wind. These sounds are the music of the dormitory, the song that helps the monks sleep. Thomas listens to them and his body gets heavy, his eyes close and his heart feels full. The sounds are his lullaby, his comfort, his home. The monks share everything, even their sleep. They work together, eat together, pray together, and rest together. Thomas loves this because it makes every day better. The dormitory is where they come at night, to be close, to be safe. The beds are close but not touching, just like the monks. They're together but each has his own space. Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. He hears his brothers and he knows he's where he's meant to be. Let's picture one more time. You're in the dormitory in your straw bed, the blanket pulled up. The straw smells like summer and the wool smells like sheep. You hear Brother Gregory's snores, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles, soft and gentle, like a prayer. The other monks are around you, their sounds like a quiet song. The moonlight glows and the stone roof keeps you safe. Thomas is in his bed, his breathing slow, his sigh happy. You feel heavy, cozy, and sleepy, like you're part of this big, warm family. The dormitory is a place of togetherness, where no one is lonely. Thomas's bed is simple, but it's enough because his brothers are near. Their snores, mumbles, and creaks are like a hug, making him feel loved. The stone roof is strong, the walls are warm, and the sounds are soft. Thomas sighs a cozy, contented sigh because he's with his friends even in sleep. His body is tired, his heart is happy, and sleep is coming like a friend who's always there. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, hearing Brother Gregory's snores. The dormitory is quiet, the moonlight is soft, and the monks are together. You're with them in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the closeness. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into sleep like you're in Thomas's world. Let's stay with him, slow and gentle, as the dormitory rocks us to rest. It's deep in the night, and the monastery is wrapped in darkness. The world outside is quiet, but not silent. It's alive with gentle sounds that make the night feel soft and cozy. Brother Thomas is in his bed, lying on a straw mattress that crinkles when he moves. His wool blanket is pulled up, warm and a little scratchy, hugging him close. Outside, the wind rattles the wooden shutters like a soft tap on the window. Somewhere far away, an owl calls, its hoot low and gentle, like a whisper in the dark. Inside, the straw in Thomas's bed shifts as he turns over, making a soft crunch. In the distance, a goat bleats once, then goes quiet. These sounds aren't loud or annoying. They're like a lullaby, a sweet song that rocks Thomas and the other monks deeper into sleep. Let's lie down with Thomas and listen to the sounds of the night, slow and calm, like a warm, sleepy hug. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant cave. At night, it feels even more special because the darkness makes everything quiet. Thomas is in the dormitory, the big room where all the monks sleep. His bed is one of many, lined up in rows, each with straw and a wool blanket. The room is dark, with just a tiny bit of moonlight slipping through a small window. The air is cool, and it smells like straw and stone, like a barn mixed with a rock. Thomas is cozy, his body heavy from a day of work, his eyes ready to close. He listens to the sounds around him, and they make him feel safe, like the monastery is singing him to sleep. The first sound Thomas hears is the wind. It's not a big, scary wind like in a storm. It's a soft wind moving through the trees outside and brushing against the monastery. The shutters on the windows are wooden and they rattle when the wind touches them. It's a gentle sound, like someone tapping lightly on a door. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Thomas hears it as he lies in his bed, and it's soothing, like a friend saying, "SHH, go to sleep." The wind is always there at night, moving around the monastery, making the world feel alive but calm. Let's picture Thomas listening to the wind. He's in his bed, the straw crinkling under him. His blanket is warm and his head rests on a folded cloth that's soft but simple. The dormitory is dark and the moonlight makes the stone walls look smooth and gray. The shutters rattle, soft and steady like a heartbeat. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Thomas smiles a little because he likes this sound. It's like the monastery is breathing in and out, slow and gentle. His eyes are heavy and the wind makes him feel cozy, like he's wrapped in a big, soft scarf. Outside, there's another sound, an owl. The owl lives in a tree near the monastery, and at night it calls out soft and low. Hoo hoo hoo. It's not loud like a dog barking. It's quiet like a whisper you hear in a dream. Thomas loves the owl's call. It's like a friend saying good night, far away but close enough to hear. The owl hoots every night and Thomas listens for it, waiting for that gentle sound. Hoo hoo hoo. It's part of the monastery's night, part of the lullaby that helps him sleep. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You're lying in a bed next to his, with your own straw mattress and wool blanket. The straw crinkles as you get comfy and the blanket is heavy, like a warm hug. You hear the wind rattling the shutters, rattle, 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 soft and steady. Then the owl calls, hoo hoo hoo, low and gentle, like a song from the trees. The sounds mix together like a quiet music, and you feel sleepy, like your eyes want to close. Thomas is nearby, his breathing slow, his face peaceful. The dormitory is cozy, and the night sounds are rocking you to sleep. Inside the dormitory, there's another sound, the straw in Thomas's bed. When he moves even a little, the straw shifts and crinkles like dry leaves crunching under your feet. It's a soft sound, not loud but clear in the quiet room. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. Thomas turns over, trying to find the perfect spot, and the straw talks to him like it's saying, "Get comfy, it's okay." He likes this sound because it's part of his bed, part of his night. The straw is dry and smells like summer fields, fresh and earthy, and the crinkle makes him feel at home. The other monks make sounds too. Brother Gregory, who sleeps next to Thomas, snores softly like a frog croaking by a pond. Croak, croak, croak. It's not loud, just gentle, like a hum. Brother Peter, on the other side, sometimes mumbles a prayer in his sleep, his words soft and blurry like a whisper in the wind. These sounds are part of the dormitory, like the wind and the owl outside. They're not noise, they're comforting, like knowing your friends are near. Thomas listens to them and his body gets heavier, his eyes closer to closing. Let's picture the dormitory sounds. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling under you. The blanket is warm and the air smells like straw and wool. You hear Brother Gregory's snores, croak, 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 like a little frog. Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low, like he's talking to a dream. Thomas moves in his bed and the straw goes crinkle, crinkle, crinkle like leaves. The moonlight glows, making the room look soft and safe. You feel cozy, like you're part of a big, sleepy family. The sounds are like a lullaby, rocking you deeper into sleep. Outside, there's another sound that Thomas hears sometimes, a goat. The monastery has animals like goats and chickens, and at night they're usually quiet. But once in a while, a goat bleats a short, soft sound like a little cry. Bah, it's not loud and it stops quickly, like the goat just wanted to say something before going back to sleep. Thomas hears it far away and it makes him smile. The goat is part of the monastery, part of the night, and its bleat is like a tiny note in the lullaby. The bah then quiet and the night goes on. Let's imagine the goat's sound. You're lying in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. The wind rattles, the shutters rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. Then far away you hear it, a goat bleats, bah, soft and quick, like a little hello. It's gone in a second, and the night is quiet again. Thomas is in his bed, his eyes almost closed, his breathing slow. The goat's bleat makes you feel happy, like the monastery is full of life, even at night. You snuggle deeper under your blanket, feeling cozy and safe. These sounds, the wind, the owl, the straw, the snores, the mumbles, the goat, they're not loud or scary. They're gentle, like a soft song that wraps around the monastery. Thomas listens to them and they make his heart feel calm, like a still pond. His body is tired from working all day, pulling weeds, carrying water, praying. The sounds are like a friend, helping him let go of the day and sink into sleep. He doesn't fight them or wish they stop. He loves them because they're part of his world, part of the night. The wind keeps rattling the shutters, steady and soft, like a heartbeat. Rattle, rattle, rattle. It's like the monastery is talking, saying, "Rest now, everything's okay." The owl hoots again, hoo, 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 far away but clear, like a gentle call. Thomas's straw crinkles as he shifts, crinkle, 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 like a whisper from his bed. Brother Gregory's snores go on, croak, 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 like a frog by a river. Brother Peter mumbles, soft and blurry, like a prayer that never ends. And sometimes the goat bleats, bah, quick and quiet, like a little surprise. Together, these sounds make a lullaby, a song that rocks Thomas to sleep. Let's think about how the monastery feels at night. The stone walls are strong, keeping the monks safe. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a dream. The beds are close and the monks are together, their sounds mixing like a quiet choir. Outside, the wind moves through the trees, the owl calls from its branch, and the goat sleeps in its pen. The monastery is alive, but gentle, like a mother singing to her child. Now, Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, his blanket warm, his straw crinkling. He's part of the night, part of the lullaby. Let's imagine you're feeling it, too. You're in your bed in the dormitory, the straw under you, the blanket over you. The wind rattles, the shutters rattle, 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 like a soft knock. The owl hoots, hoo, 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 like a friend calling good night. Your straw crinkles as you move, crinkle, 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 like leaves. You hear Brother Gregory's snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter's mumbles, soft and gentle. Far away, a goat bleats, bah, then goes quiet. The sounds wrap around you like a warm blanket, making you feel cozy and sleepy. Thomas is nearby, his breathing slow, his body heavy. You're part of this night, part of this lullaby. The sounds are special because they're natural. They're not loud like a car or a TV. They're soft, like the world whispering to the monks. The wind is the breath of the night, moving around the monastery, touching the shutters. The owl is the voice of the trees, calling out to say the world is calm. The straw is the sound of rest, crinkling as Thomas settles in. The snores and mumbles are the monks, sharing their dreams even in sleep. The goat's bleat is a little reminder that life is all around, even in the dark. Thomas loves these sounds because they make the night feel alive but peaceful. The monks don't need silence to sleep well. They need these sounds, this lullaby. Thomas's bed is simple, with straw and a scratchy blanket, but the sounds make it perfect. The wind, the owl, the straw, the snores, the mumbles, the goat, they're like friends staying with him through the night. He listens to them and his body gets heavier, his eyes closer to closing. The dormitory is cozy, the monastery is safe, and the sounds are rocking him to sleep like a gentle wave. Let's picture Thomas one more time. He's in his bed, the straw crinkling as he turns over. His blanket is warm, his folded cloth pillow soft under his head. The wind rattles the shutters, rattle, 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 soft and steady. The owl hoots, hoo, 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 low and gentle. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 like a frog. Brother Peter mumbles like a prayer in the dark. A goat bleats, baa, then goes quiet. Thomas sighs, a happy, cozy sigh, because he loves these sounds. His eyes are closed, his breathing slow, and he's drifting into sleep, carried by the lullaby of the night. The monastery at night is a place of peace. The stone walls hold the monks close, the stone roof keeps them safe. The dormitory is full of gentle sounds, like a song that never ends. Thomas is part of this song, part of this night. His bed is simple, but the sounds make it special, like a nest made just for him. The wind, the owl, the straw, the snores, the mumbles, the goat, they're all there helping him rest. He doesn't need anything else. These sounds are enough, just enough, to make his sleep deep and sweet. Let's imagine the night one last time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. The wind rattles the shutters, rattle, 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 like a soft tap. The owl calls, hoo, 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 like a whisper. Your straw shifts, crinkle, 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 as you get comfy. Brother Gregory's snores are soft, croak, 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 like a frog. Brother Peter mumbles, gentle and low. A goat bleats, baa, far away, then stops. The sounds are all around you, like a lullaby, rocking you to sleep. Now Thomas is in his bed, his breathing like a wave, his heart calm. You feel heavy, cozy, and sleepy, like you're part of the monastery's night. The sounds of night are the monastery's gift to the monks. They're not noise, they're music, soft and gentle, helping Thomas and his brothers rest. The wind, the owl, the straw, the snores, the mumbles, the goat, they're all part of the lullaby, making the night feel alive and peaceful. Thomas listens, and his body sinks into his bed, his eyes close, and sleep comes like a friend who's always there. The monastery is quiet, the night is soft, and the sounds are rocking him deeper into dreams. Now take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, listening to the wind, the owl, the straw, the snores. The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and the sounds are a lullaby. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the crinkle, the warmth, the peace. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. You're sinking into sleep like you're in Thomas's world. Let's stay with him, slow and gentle, as the sounds of night rock us to rest. It's the middle of the night in the monastery, and everything is dark and still. Brother Thomas is sleeping in his bed, cozy under a wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy. His straw mattress crinkles softly when he moves, like dry leaves. The dormitory where all the monks sleep is quiet, filled with gentle snores and the faint sound of wind outside. Then around midnight a bell rings. It's not loud, just soft and clear like a gentle tap. Ding, ding, ding. The sound wakes Thomas, but not in a scary way. His eyes are heavy and he blinks slowly, like he's still half in a dream. The monks get up to pray in the chapel, their candles making little lights in the dark. After prayers, they go back to bed, sinking into sleep again. This break in the night feels normal, like taking a deep breath. There's no rush, no worry, just a pause in the dark, then back to dreams. Let's follow Thomas through this quiet midnight moment, slow and calm, like a warm, sleepy hug. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant hug from the earth. At night, it's even quieter, with the stars shining outside and the moonlight slipping through small windows. Thomas is in the dormitory, a long room with rows of beds. Each bed is simple, with a wooden frame, straw inside, and a wool blanket. Thomas is cozy, his body tired from a day of gardening, praying, and helping in the kitchen. His eyes are closed, his breathing slow, like a gentle wave. The dormitory smells like straw and wool, and it's cool but not cold, just right for sleeping. When the bell rings, ding, 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 it's like a soft voice calling the monks. Thomas hears it and his eyes open, heavy and sleepy. He doesn't jump up. Nobody does. He lies there for a moment, listening to the bell. It's a kind sound, like a friend saying, "Time to pray, but take it slow." Thomas yawns, a big, quiet yawn that makes his face scrunch up. His body feels heavy, like it wants to stay in bed, but he knows this is part of the night. The monks always wake up around midnight to pray, then go back to sleep. It's like a little break, a pause in their dreams. Thomas sits up slowly, his straw bed crinkling like crunching leaves. The blanket slips off and the cool air touches his arms. He swings his legs over the side of the bed and his toes feel the stone floor. It's cold, like a smooth rock, but his sandals are nearby. He slips them on and they feel familiar, like old friends. His brown robe is folded by the bed and he pulls it over his head. It's a little heavy, but it keeps him warm. He ties a rope belt around his waist, making a soft knot. Thomas moves slowly, like he's still dreaming, and that's okay. There's no hurry in the monastery, especially at midnight. Let's picture Thomas getting up. His bed crinkles and his sandals go slap, slap, slap as he stands. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a gray painting. His candle is on a small table and he lights it with a flint, making a tiny spark. The flame glows small and warm like a star in his hand. Shadows dance on the walls and Thomas smiles because it's cozy. He yawns again, his eyes droopy like they want to close. The bell is still ringing, ding, 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 soft and far away like a lullaby. Thomas feels sleepy, but he's ready to pray, ready for this quiet moment. The other monks are waking up too. Thomas hears their beds crinkle, their blankets rustle, their sandals slap. Brother Gregory, who sleeps next to him, snores softly, but now he's stirring, his bed creaking. Brother Peter, on the other side, mumbles a prayer even as he wakes, like he never stops praying, even in sleep. The monks don't talk. It's too early and the night is too quiet. They just move, slow and gentle, like shadows in the dark. Each monk lights a candle, and soon the dormitory is full of little flames, like fireflies floating in the air. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You're sitting up in your own bed, the straw crinkling under you. Your wool blanket is warm, but the air is cool as you push it off. You slip on your sandals and they feel soft against your feet. You light your candle and the flame flickers, making shadows on the stone walls. You hear the bell ding, ding, ding like a gentle song. Thomas is nearby, his candle glowing, his robe swishing as he moves. The other monks are getting up, their candles making the room bright but soft. You feel sleepy, like your eyes want to close, but you're curious too. What's it like to pray at midnight? Thomas walks out of the dormitory, his candle in one hand, his other hand holding his robe so it doesn't drag. The hallway is long and made of stone, cool and smooth under his sandals. The candlelight makes the walls glow like they're part of a dream. Thomas's steps are slow, his sandals slapping softly, slap, slap, slap. The other monks are behind him, their candles flickering, their steps echoing in the quiet. The hallway smells like stone and wax, and it's so still, like the monastery is holding its breath. Thomas yawns, his eyes heavy, but he keeps going because the chapel is waiting. The chapel is a big room, bigger than the dormitory, with tall windows and stone walls. At night, the windows are dark, but the monks' candles make the room glow like a warm hug. There are wooden benches in rows, and Thomas finds his spot, the same one he uses every day. He sets his candle on a little holder and it flickers, mixing with the other candles. The room is warm from all the tiny flames, and it smells like wax and wood, like a cozy fireplace. The monks stand in lines, their robes loose, their faces sleepy but calm. Let's picture the chapel. You're standing next to Thomas, your candle glowing. The room is big, but it feels safe, like a big cave. The stone walls are smooth and the benches are old and worn. The candles make everything look soft, like a golden dream. Thomas is beside you, his round face lit by his candle, his eyes half closed. He's yawning and you feel like yawning too. The monks are all around, their robes swishing, their breathing slow. The air is warm and it smells like wax, like birthday candles. You feel cozy, like you're wrapped in a big blanket. The monks start to pray, their voices low and soft, like a hum you feel in your chest. It's not loud, like singing in a choir. It's gentle, like a whisper that fills the room. Thomas prays too, his words slow and quiet, like he's talking to a friend. His voice mixes with the others, making a sound like a soft breeze. The prayers are simple, the same ones they say every night, and that makes them comforting, like a favorite story you hear again and again. Thomas sways a little because he's so sleepy, but he keeps praying, his heart calm, his body heavy. The prayers are like a pause in the night, a moment to be still. Thomas likes this time even if he's tired. It's like taking a deep breath, letting the air fill you up, then letting it out. The monks don't rush through the prayer. They say each word slowly, like they're tasting it. The hum of their voices is soothing, like a lullaby that makes your eyes want to close. Thomas feels it in his chest, like a warm hug, and he knows this is why he woke up. To pray, to be with his brothers, to feel the quiet of the night. Let's imagine you're praying with Thomas. You're standing in the chapel, your candle flickering. The monks' voices are all around you, humming like a soft song. You try to pray too, whispering words that feel gentle and kind. Thomas is next to you, his voice low, his eyes droopy. The room is warm and the candlelight makes everything look golden, like a dream. You feel sleepy, like your body wants to sink into the bench, but you're happy to be here with Thomas and the monks. The prayers are like a blanket, wrapping you up, making you feel safe. The prayers don't last long, just a few minutes, but they feel special. When they're done, the monks blow out their candles and the room gets darker, like the night is hugging them closer. Thomas picks up his candle, its flame gone but still warm. He shuffles out of the chapel, his sandals slapping, his robe swishing. The other monks are with him, their steps soft, their breathing slow. The hallway is cool again, and the stone walls feel strong, like they're keeping everyone safe. Thomas yawns, his eyes so heavy now, like they're made of soft clouds. Let's follow Thomas back to the dormitory. You're walking with him, your candle in your hand, the hallway dark but cozy. The stone floor is cold under your sandals, but your robe keeps you warm. Thomas is ahead, his candlelight gone, but you can see his shape in the moonlight. His steps are slow, slap, 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 like a gentle rhythm. The other monks are behind you, their robes rustling, their sandals echoing. The air smells like stone and wax, and it's so quiet, like the monastery is whispering, "Back to bed, back to sleep." Back in the dormitory, Thomas finds his bed. The straw crinkles as he climbs in, like a friendly hello from his mattress. He pulls his blanket up and it's warm like a big hug. His folded cloth pillow is cool against his cheek, soft and simple. The dormitory is dark again with the candles blown out, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a gray blanket. Thomas lies down, his body heavy, his eyes closing. He hears the other monks getting into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets rustling. Brother Gregory starts snoring again, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles a prayer, soft and blurry, like a whisper in the dark. Let's imagine you're back in your bed, too. The straw crinkles as you lie down and the blanket is heavy and warm. Your folded cloth pillow is soft under your head like a stack of towels. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle and his breathing slow and steady. Brother Gregory's snores fill the air, croak, 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 gentle and funny. Brother Peter mumbles like he's talking to a dream. The moonlight glows, making the dormitory look like a cozy cave. You feel heavy, like your body wants to sink into the bed. The midnight break is over and sleep is coming back like a friend who never left. This break in the night is normal for the monks. They don't sleep all at once like we do. They sleep in parts, waking up to pray, then sleeping again. It's called segmented sleep, but Thomas doesn't think of it that way. To him, it's just how life is, like breathing in and out. The midnight prayers are a pause, a moment to be still, to talk to something bigger than themselves. Thomas likes it because it makes the night feel special, like a secret only the monks know. He doesn't feel rushed or worried. He just wakes, prays, and sleeps again, slow and easy. The monks don't mind waking up at midnight. It's part of their day, like eating or working in the garden. Thomas feels cozy when he hears the bell because it means he's with his brothers, even in the dark. The prayers are short, but they're enough to make his heart feel calm, like a still pond. When he goes back to bed, his body is ready to rest again, like it's been waiting for this moment. The straw crinkles, the blanket warms him, and the dormitory sounds, snores, mumbles, the wind outside, rock him back to sleep. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. It's deep in the night, and the stone walls are strong, keeping the monks safe. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a dream. The monks are in their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets pulled up. Outside, the wind rattles the shutters, rattle, 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 like a gentle knock. An owl hoots, hoo, 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 far away but clear. The monastery is alive but quiet, like a mother singing a lullaby. Thomas is part of this, his bed cozy, his heart happy, his sleep coming back. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. You just came back from the chapel and your body is heavy, like it's made of soft clay. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle, his breathing slow, like a gentle wave. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 like a frog. Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low, like a prayer. The wind rattles outside, rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The moonlight glows and the dormitory is cozy, like a big nest. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing, and sleep is coming, like a friend who's always there. The midnight break is a gift, a quiet moment in the night. Thomas wakes softly, prays gently, and sleeps deeply. His bed is simple, his blanket scratchy, but the monastery is home and the monks are his family. The bell, the candles, the prayers, they're all part of the rhythm, like breathing in and out. Thomas sighs, a happy, cozy sigh, because he's back in his bed, back in his dreams. The night is soft, the dormitory is warm, and sleep is wrapping him up like a big, gentle hug. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. The midnight break is over and the dormitory is quiet, the monks sleeping again. You're with them in your own bed, feeling the heaviness, the coziness. Your body is sinking, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the night is gentle, and you're ready to drift back to dreams. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and soft, as sleep comes back like a warm, cozy wave. It's nighttime in the monastery and everything is quiet and dark. Brother Thomas is lying in his bed, cozy under a wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy. His straw mattress crinkles softly when he moves, like dry grass underfoot. The dormitory, where all the monks sleep, is a big room with stone walls and rows of simple beds. There's a small window high up on one wall, and if Thomas squints, he can see the stars twinkling outside. The night sky is huge, like a giant blanket covered with tiny specks of light tossed over the world to keep it safe. The monks aren't scared of the dark. They love it, sinking into it like a soft hug, letting the stars watch over them. Sleep comes easy when the sky feels so close, like a friend looking down. Let's lie down with Thomas and look at the stars, slow and calm, like slipping into a warm, sleepy dream. The monastery is a strong stone building, like a big, safe cave. At night, it feels even more special because the darkness wraps everything in quiet. Thomas is in the dormitory, surrounded by the other monks, all tucked into their beds. Each bed is the same, wooden frames stuffed with straw and covered with wool blankets. The room is dark, except for a little moonlight coming through the small window. The air smells like straw and stone, and it's cool but cozy, perfect for sleeping. Thomas is tired from a day of pulling weeds, carrying water, and praying. His body is heavy, like a soft pillow, and his eyes are ready to close. The window is what makes the dormitory extra special. It's not big, just a small square cut into the stone wall high up near the ceiling. It doesn't have glass, so the night air comes in cool and fresh like a gentle breeze. Thomas likes to look at the window when he's lying in his bed. If he squints, he can see little dots of light, stars sparkling in the sky. They're far away, but they feel close, like tiny candles in the dark. The sky is vast, stretching out forever, like a big blanket covered with shiny specks. Thomas loves the stars because they make the night feel friendly, like the sky is watching over him. Let's picture Thomas in his bed. He's lying on his straw mattress, the blanket pulled up to his chin. The straw crinkles as he shifts, trying to get comfy. His head rests on a folded cloth, soft but simple, like a stack of towels. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes the walls look smooth and gray like a dream. Thomas squints up at the window, and there they are, the stars, twinkling like little lights. He smiles because they're so pretty, like sparkles on a black cloth. His eyes are heavy and he yawns, a big, sleepy yawn that makes his face scrunch up. The stars make him feel cozy, like he's not alone. The night sky is something the monks love. They don't have bright lights or busy streets like we do. Their world is quiet, and the sky is a big part of it. At night, when the sun is gone, the stars come out, and they're like friends who never leave. Thomas feels this when he looks at the window. The sky is so big, like an ocean made of darkness, but the stars make it warm, like a blanket tossed over the monastery. He's not scared of the dark because the stars are there, shining softly, telling him everything is okay. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You're lying in a bed next to his, with your own straw mattress and wool blanket. The straw crinkles as you pull the blanket up, and it's heavy, like a warm hug. You look up at the window and you see them, the stars, twinkling like tiny diamonds. The sky is huge, like a big dark blanket, but the stars make it feel close, like you could touch them. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle and his breathing, slow and soft, like a gentle wave. The air is cool and it smells like straw and night. You feel sleepy, like your eyes want to close, but you keep looking at the stars because they're so pretty. The monks don't fear the dark. They welcome it like a friend who comes every night. The dark is soft, like a cozy blanket, and the stars are its jewels, sparkling to make the monks feel safe. Thomas knows this, lying in his bed, squinting at the window. The dark doesn't feel empty or scary. It feels full of stars, full of quiet, full of peace. The monks sink into the dark, letting it wrap around them, letting the stars watch over them. It's like the sky is a big, kind parent, keeping the monastery safe while everyone sleeps. The stars are always there, even when Thomas can't see them. Sometimes clouds cover the sky, but he knows the stars are still shining, waiting for him. On clear nights like tonight, they're bright and clear, like little holes in the dark letting light through. Thomas squints and counts a few 1, 2, 3 before his eyes get too heavy. He doesn't need to count them all. Just seeing a few is enough to make him feel happy, like the sky is smiling at him. His blanket is warm, his straw bed crinkles, and the stars are his friends helping him sleep. Let's picture the stars again. You're lying in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy. You squint up at the window and the stars are there, twinkling like fireflies. They're so small, but so bright, like little candles in the sky. The dark is all around, but it's not scary, it's soft, like a big hug. You hear Thomas yawn, and you yawn too because the stars make you feel cozy and sleepy. The dormitory is quiet, with the other monks breathing softly, their beds crinkling now and then. The stars are watching, and you know you're safe, like the sky is holding you close. The dormitory is a special place because of the window. It's not just a hole in the wall, it's a door to the sky. Thomas feels this every night when he looks up and sees the stars. The stone walls are strong, keeping the monks safe, but the window lets the sky in, making the dormitory feel big and small at the same time. It's small because it's cozy, with all the beds close together, but it's big because it's connected to the sky, to the stars, to the whole world. Thomas loves this feeling, like he's sleeping with the sky right above him. The monks sleep better because of the stars. The dark is their friend and the stars are its lights, guiding them to rest. Thomas's bed is simple, with straw and a scratchy blanket, but the stars make it special. He doesn't need a soft mattress or a fluffy pillow. He needs the crinkle of straw, the warmth of wool, and the twinkle of stars. When he looks at the window, he feels calm, like the sky is whispering, "Sleep now, you're safe." His body sinks into the bed, his eyes close, and sleep comes easy, like a gentle wave. Let's imagine you're feeling it too. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling as you move. The blanket is warm and the folded cloth under your head is soft. You squint at the window and the stars are sparkling, like tiny lights just for you. The sky is big, but it feels close, like a blanket over the monastery. You hear Thomas's breathing, slow and steady, and the soft snores of the other monks. The air is cool and it smells like straw and night. You feel heavy, like your body wants to melt into the bed. The stars are watching and sleep is coming, like a friend who's always there. The stars aren't the only thing Thomas hears at night. The dormitory is full of gentle sounds, like a lullaby. Brother Gregory, who sleeps next to him, snores softly, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles prayers in his sleep, his words soft and blurry, like a whisper in the dark. The straw in the beds crinkles when someone turns over, like leaves crunching. Outside, the wind rattles, the shutters rattle, 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 like a gentle knock. An owl hoots, hoo, 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 far away but clear. These sounds mix with the stars, making the night feel alive but peaceful. The monks' lack of fear of the dark is special. They don't need bright lights to feel safe. The dark is their friend and the stars are its eyes, watching over them. Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, squinting at the window. The dark is soft, like a cozy blanket, and the stars are bright, like little hugs. He's not scared because the monastery is strong, the monks are together, and the sky is close. He sinks into the dark, letting it hold him, letting the stars shine. His body is heavy, his heart is calm, and sleep comes easy, like breathing. Let's picture the monastery at night. The stone walls are cool and strong, like a big, safe cave. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight and stars make it soft, like a dream. The monks are in their beds, their blankets pulled up, their breathing slow. Thomas is lying down, squinting at the window, watching the stars twinkle. The sky is vast, like a giant blanket, but the stars make it feel close, like a friend. The wind rattles outside, the owl hoots, and the straw crinkles. The monastery is alive, but gentle, like a mother singing to her child. The stars make sleep special for Thomas. They're like a promise, saying the night is good, the world is kind. He doesn't need to be afraid, because the stars are there, shining through the window, lighting up the dark. His bed is simple, but the stars make it feel like a throne, like he's sleeping in the sky itself. The straw crinkles, the blanket warms him, and the stars watch over him. He sighs, a happy, cozy sigh, because he's safe, he's loved, and sleep is coming, like a gentle wave. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy and warm. You squint at the window and the stars are there, twinkling like little candles. The sky is big, but it feels close, like a soft blanket over you. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle, his breathing slow, like a gentle song. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low. The wind rattles, the owl hoots, and the stars shine. The dormitory is cozy, like a big nest, and you're part of it, safe and sleepy. Your body is heavy, your eyes are closing, and sleep is coming, like a friend who's always there. The stars are the monastery's gift to the monks. They shine through the window, making the dark feel warm, the night feel kind. Thomas loves them because they're part of his home, part of his sleep. The dormitory is simple, but the stars make it special, like a room in the sky. The monks sink into the dark, letting the stars watch over them, letting sleep come easy. Thomas's sigh is like a thank you to the stars, to the night, to the monastery. He's ready to rest, and it feels so good. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, squinting at the stars. The dormitory is quiet, the sky is close, and the stars are twinkling. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the peace. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the night is soft, and you're ready to sleep with the sky. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as the stars rock us to rest. It's evening in the monastery, and the day is winding down. The sun is low, painting the sky with pink and gold like a soft blanket. Brother Thomas is tired from a long day of pulling weeds, carrying water, and praying with the other monks. Now it's time for supper, the last meal before bed. The monks eat simple food, barley pottage, maybe some bread, and a small piece of cheese. The food is warm, filling their tummies and making them feel cozy. Now Thomas uses a crust of bread to scoop up the last bit of his pottage, moving slowly like he's already half asleep. The food isn't fancy, but it's just right, making his eyelids heavy and his body ready for rest. Let's sit with Thomas at the supper table and see what he eats, slow and calm, like sinking into a warm, sleepy hug. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant cave. The monks eat in a room called the refectory, a long space with wooden tables and benches. The refectory smells like food and wood, and it's warm from the fire in the kitchen nearby. The monks sit close together, their brown robes swishing as they settle in. The room is quiet, not like a noisy cafeteria. The monks don't talk much during supper because they like to keep things calm. Thomas sits at his usual spot, his hands folded, waiting for the food. His body is heavy, like it's ready to rest, and his tummy is rumbling, ready for something warm. The supper is always simple. Tonight it's barley pottage, a thick, warm soup made from barley grains and water, sometimes with a few vegetables like carrots or onions. The pottage is plain, but it's hot and filling, like a hug for your tummy. There's also bread, crusty on the outside and soft inside, baked fresh by the monks in the kitchen. Sometimes there's a small piece of cheese, hard and a little salty, but so good when you take a bite. The food isn't like pizza or ice cream. It's not exciting, but it's comforting, like a warm blanket on a cold night. Thomas looks at his bowl of pottage, steaming in the cool air. The bowl is made of clay, simple and heavy, like a rock you hold in your hand. The pottage is thick, with bits of barley and carrots floating in it. It smells earthy, like the garden where the vegetables grow. Thomas picks up a wooden spoon, worn smooth from years of use, and dips it into the bowl. He takes a small scoop, blows on it to cool it down, and brings it to his mouth. The pottage is warm and soft, sliding down his throat and settling in his tummy. It feels good, like a fire warming him from the inside. Let's picture Thomas eating. He's sitting at the long table, his robe tucked around him. The refectory is lit by candles, their flames flickering and making soft shadows on the stone walls. Thomas's face is calm, his eyes half closed, like he's already dreaming. He scoops up another spoonful of pottage, slow and careful, like he's savoring every bite. His tummy feels fuller with each scoop, and his body gets heavier, like it's sinking into the bench. He yawns a big, sleepy yawn and keeps eating, his movements soft and gentle. The pottage is warm, the room is cozy, and Thomas is happy. The bread is next. It's a small piece, crusty and brown, like a rock with a soft heart. Thomas breaks off a chunk with his hands, and it makes a little crunch sound. He chews slowly, tasting the grainy flavor, like the fields where the wheat grew. The bread is chewy, and it fills his mouth with warmth. Sometimes he dips the bread into the pottage, letting it soak up the thick soup. The soggy bread is soft and tasty, like a warm, wet sponge. Thomas eats it slowly, letting the flavors mix, making his tummy feel even fuller, his eyelids even heavier. Let's imagine you're sitting with Thomas at the table. You have your own bowl of pottage, steaming and thick, with bits of barley and carrots. You scoop some up with your wooden spoon, and it's warm in your mouth like a cozy soup. You break off a piece of bread, and it's crusty but soft inside. You dip it in the pottage, and it soaks up the soup, becoming soggy and delicious. You chew slowly, like Thomas, and your tummy feels warm and full. The refectory is quiet, with the monks eating together, their spoons clinking softly. You yawn because the food is making you sleepy, and Thomas smiles at you, his eyes crinkling. You feel cozy, like you're part of this calm, warm world. The cheese is a special treat, but it's not always there. Tonight, Thomas has a small piece about the size of his thumb. It's hard and yellow with a strong, salty taste, like ocean water mixed with milk. He breaks off a tiny bit with his fingers and puts it in his mouth. It's chewy and the flavor is sharp, waking up his tongue for a moment before it fades. The cheese is small, but it's enough to make the meal feel complete, like a little gift from the monastery. Thomas eats it slowly, letting it melt in his mouth, making his tummy feel even heavier, his body ready for bed. The monks eat together, and that's what makes supper special. They sit at the long tables, their bowls and bread in front of them, their faces calm. Thomas looks around and sees Brother Gregory, who always snores, eating his pottage with a big spoon. Brother Peter, who mumbles prayers, is chewing his bread slowly, like he's thinking about something deep. The monks don't talk, but they're together, like a big family sharing a quiet moment. Thomas feels warm inside, not just from the food, but from being with his brothers, knowing they're all here, eating the same simple meal. Let's picture the refectory again. The tables are long, made of dark wood, worn smooth from years of meals. The benches creak a little when the monks sit down. The candles glow, making the room feel like a cozy cave. Thomas is at his spot, his bowl almost empty, his bread crust in his hand. He's sopping up the last bit of pottage, moving slowly like he's painting with the bread. The monks around him are eating, their spoons clinking, their bread crunching. The air smells like pottage and cheese, warm and earthy. You're sitting next to Thomas, your own bowl in front of you, and you feel sleepy, like your eyes want to close. The refectory is calm, like a big, warm hug. The food is simple, but it's perfect for the monks. It's not supposed to be fancy or exciting. It's supposed to fill their tummies and make them feel ready for sleep. The barley pottage is thick and warm, sticking to their ribs like a heavy blanket inside. The bread is crusty and chewy, filling their mouths with comfort. The cheese, when they have it, is a little treat, sharp and salty, like a surprise that makes the meal special. Thomas eats slowly because he wants to enjoy every bite, every warm feeling in his tummy. The monks don't eat a lot, but they eat enough. Thomas's bowl is small and his piece of bread isn't big, but it's just right for him. His tummy feels full, not stuffed, like when you eat just enough to feel happy. The food makes him feel heavy, like his body is sinking into the bench, ready to rest. His eyelids droop, like they're being pulled down by soft strings. He yawns again, and the warmth of the pottage, the chewiness of the bread, and the saltiness of the cheese all mix together, making him sleepy, like he's already in his bed. Let's imagine how the food feels. You're eating your pottage, and it's warm in your tummy like a little fire. The bread is chewy, filling your mouth with soft, grainy flavor. You take a tiny bite of cheese and it's sharp and salty, like a burst of taste. Your tummy feels full and your body feels heavy, like you're sinking into your chair. You look at Thomas and he's sopping up the last of his pottage with his bread crust, moving so slowly like he's dreaming. His eyes are droopy and he yawns, making you yawn too. The food is simple, but it's cozy, like a warm hug that makes you ready for bed. The refectory is a quiet place, but it's full of small sounds. The spoons clink against the clay bowls, soft and gentle, like tiny bells. The bread crunches when the monks bite it, like stepping on dry leaves. Someone slurps their pottage, a little sound that makes Thomas smile. The benches creak when a monk shifts, like an old chair. These sounds are part of supper, like a soft song that makes the room feel alive but calm. Thomas listens to them, and they mix with the warmth in his tummy, making his eyes even heavier, his body even sleepier. The monks eat slowly because they don't rush. Supper is a time to be still, to enjoy the food, to be together. Thomas takes his time, scooping up pottage, chewing bread, tasting cheese. Each bite is small, but it's enough, filling him up bit by bit. His hands move slowly, like they're dancing with the spoon and bread. His tummy gets fuller and his heart gets calmer, like a pond with no ripples. The food is simple, but it's perfect, because it makes him feel ready for sleep, ready for the quiet of the night. Let's think about how the monastery feels during supper. The stone walls are strong, keeping the monks safe. The refectory is warm, with the candles glowing and the fire crackling in the kitchen. The monks are together, eating their pottage, bread and cheese, their faces calm and sleepy. Outside, the sky is dark, with stars twinkling like little lights. The air is cool, but the food is warm, making everyone feel cozy. Thomas is part of this, his bowl in front of him, his bread crust in his hand. He's happy because the food is good. The monks are his family, and sleep is coming soon. The food isn't just for filling tummies, it's for making the monks ready for rest. The pottage is heavy, like a weight that makes their bodies slow down. The bread is chewy, making their jaws tired in a good way, like after a long day of talking. The cheese is small but strong, leaving a taste that says, "Time to rest now." Thomas feels this as he eats, his tummy getting full, his eyes getting droopy. The food is like a lullaby, rocking him towards sleep, making his bed seem even cozier. Let's imagine you're feeling it, too. You're at the table, your bowl of pottage almost empty. You sop up the last bit with your bread crust like Thomas, and it's soft and soggy, warm in your mouth. You take a tiny bite of cheese and it's salty like a little spark. Your tummy is full and your body is heavy, like you're sinking into the bench. You hear the spoons clink, the bread crunch, the benches creak. Thomas is next to you, his eyes almost closed, his yawn big and sleepy. The refectory is cozy, like a big nest, and you're ready for bed, ready for sleep. The monks finish their supper and the bowls are almost empty. Thomas uses his bread crust to clean the last bit of pottage, making sure nothing is wasted. He chews slowly, letting the warm, earthy taste fill his mouth. His tummy is full now and his body feels like it's floating, heavy but happy. The other monks are finishing too, their spoons resting in their bowls, their bread crumbs on the table. The refectory is quiet, but it's a good quiet, like when everyone is happy and calm. And Thomas sighs, a soft, cozy sigh, because the food was good and sleep is close. After supper, the monks clear the table, moving slowly, like they're already half asleep. Thomas carries his bowl to the kitchen, his sandals slapping on the stone floor. The kitchen is warm, with the fire still glowing, and it smells like pottage and bread. The monks wash their bowls and spoons, their hands moving in the cool water. Thomas's hands are tired from the day, but the water feels nice, like a gentle touch. He yawns again, and Brother Gregory, who's washing his bowl nearby, smiles. "Sleepy Thomas," he whispers, and Thomas grins, because he's always sleepy, and everyone knows it. Let's picture the kitchen after supper. The fire is low, but it's still warm, making the room glow. Thomas is at the washing basin, his hands in the water, his bowl clean and shiny. The other monks are there too, their robes swishing as they move. The air smells like food and soap, and it's cozy, like a home where everyone helps. You're washing your own bowl and the water is cool on your hands, soothing after the warm meal. Thomas yawns, and you yawn too, because the food and the quiet are making you sleepy. The kitchen is calm, like a big warm hug, and you know bed is waiting. When the bowls are clean, the monks head to the dormitory. Thomas walks through the hallway, his sandals slapping, his robe swishing. The monastery is dark now, with just a little moonlight coming through the windows. The air is cool and it smells like stone and straw, like the night itself. Thomas's tummy is full and his body is heavy, like it's ready to sink into his bed. He thinks about the pottage, the bread, the cheese, and how they made him feel warm and cozy. His eyelids droop and he yawns, a big happy yawn, because supper was good and sleep is coming. In the dormitory, Thomas finds his bed. The straw crinkles as he climbs in like a friendly hello. He pulls his blanket up and it's warm, wrapping him like a cocoon. His folded cloth pillow is soft under his head, cool and comforting. The dormitory is quiet, with the other monks getting into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets rustling. Thomas hears Brother Gregory's soft snores, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Our Brother Peter mumbles a prayer, low and gentle, like a whisper. The food in Thomas's tummy makes him feel heavy, like he's sinking into the bed, ready for sleep. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory, too. You climb into your bed and the straw crinkles like dry leaves. You pull your blanket up and it's heavy and warm, like a big dog lying on you. Your folded cloth pillow is soft and it feels nice against your cheek. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle and his breathing slow and steady. Your tummy is full from the pottage, bread, and cheese, and it feels warm, like a little fire inside. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a cozy cave. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing, and the food is rocking you to rest. The supper is what makes sleep so good for the monks. It's not just about filling their tummies, it's about making their bodies ready for rest. The pottage is warm and heavy, like a weight that calms them down. The bread is chewy and comforting, like a hug in every bite. The cheese is small but strong, leaving a taste that says, "Time for bed." Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, his tummy full, his body sinking. The food is simple, but it's perfect, because it makes sleep come easy, like a gentle wave. The monk's supper is a gift, a quiet moment to end the day. Thomas loves it because it's not just about eating, it's about being together, feeling warm, getting ready for sleep. The pottage, bread, and cheese are like friends, helping him rest, making his bed feel cozier. He sighs again, a happy, sleepy sigh, because the meal was good, the monastery is home, and sleep is close. The dormitory is quiet, the night is soft, and Thomas is ready to drift into dreams, carried by the warmth of his supper. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, his tummy full of pottage, bread, and cheese. The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and sleep is coming. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the warmth of your meal. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the supper was simple, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as the food rocks us to sleep. It's late in the evening and the monastery is getting ready for the night. The sun has set and the sky is dark, sprinkled with stars like tiny lights. Brother Thomas has finished his supper of barley pottage, bread, and a bit of cheese, and his tummy is warm and full. His body is tired from a day of pulling weeds, carrying water, and praying with the other monks. Before going to bed, there's one last job to do, banking the fire in the kitchen. Thomas watches the embers glow, soft and red, like little stars in the fireplace. The fire is low, but it will stay warm until morning, just enough to keep the kitchen cozy. That gentle flicker is a sign it's time to rest. The monastery gets quieter, the air gets cooler, and sleep creeps closer like a soft blanket. Let's follow Thomas to the kitchen and watch the fire's final flicker, slow and calm, like slipping into a warm, sleepy hug. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant cave that keeps everyone warm. The kitchen is a special place where the monks cook their meals and gather to eat. It's warm and smells like food, with a big fireplace built into one wall. The fire is always burning during the day, crackling and glowing, heating the pots of pottage and baking the bread. But at night, before bed, the monks bank the fire, which means they cover it with ashes to make it burn slowly. This keeps the embers alive, glowing softly, so the fire can be started easily in the morning. Thomas likes this job because it's quiet and makes him feel ready for sleep. Thomas walks to the kitchen, his sandals slapping softly on the stone floor. His brown robe swishes, and he's carrying a small wooden shovel just right for moving ashes. The hallway is dark, but a little moonlight comes through the windows, making the stones look smooth and silver. The air is cool, like a fresh breeze, and it smells like stone and straw, like the monastery is breathing. Thomas's eyes are heavy, and he yawns, a big, sleepy yawn that makes his face scrunch up. His tummy is full from supper, and his body feels heavy, like it's ready to sink into his bed. But first, he'll help with the fire, watching its final flicker before the night. The kitchen is warm when Thomas steps inside, like a cozy hug. The fireplace is big, made of stone, with a wide opening where the fire burns. The flames are low now, not tall and crackling like during the day. Instead, there are embers, small, glowing bits of wood that shine red and orange like tiny coals. They pulse softly like a heartbeat, giving off just enough heat to keep the room warm. The kitchen smells like pottage and bread, with a hint of smoke from the fire. The wooden tables are clean, the clay bowls stacked neatly, and the room is quiet, like it's waiting for the monks to rest. Thomas kneels by the fireplace, his robe spreading out on the stone floor. He sets his shovel down and looks at the embers. They're beautiful, glowing softly, like stars that fell into the fireplace. He watches them for a moment, feeling the warmth on his face like a gentle sun. His hands are tired from the day's work, but they move slowly, ready to bank the fire. He picks up the shovel and scoops some ashes from the side of the fireplace. The ashes are gray and soft, like fluffy dust, and they feel cool in the shovel. Thomas sprinkles them over the embers, careful and gentle, like he's tucking the fire into bed. Let's picture Thomas by the fire. He's kneeling on the stone floor, his round face lit by the red glow of the embers. His robe is dusty from the day, and his sandals are tucked under him. The shovel moves slowly, scooping ashes, sprinkling them over the fire. The embers dim a little, but they still glow like tiny lights under a blanket of ash. Thomas yawns, his eyes droopy like they're ready to close. The kitchen is warm, and the air smells like smoke and food, cozy and familiar. The embers flicker, soft and steady, and Thomas feels sleepy, like the fire is whispering, "Time to rest." The other monks are helping, too. Brother Gregory, who snores like a frog, is nearby, using his own shovel to move ashes. Brother Peter, who mumbles prayers, is sweeping the floor with a broom, making sure the kitchen is tidy. The monks work together, quiet and slow, like they're part of a gentle dance. Their robes swish, their sandals slap, and their shovels make soft scraping sounds. The kitchen is calm, with just the flicker of the embers and the rustle of the monks' movements. Thomas likes this moment because it's the last job of the day, the final step before sleep. Let's imagine you're in the kitchen with Thomas. You're holding a small shovel, scooping ashes from a pile. The ashes are soft, like gray snow, and they fall gently over the embers. The fire glows, red and warm, like a tiny sunset. You feel the heat on your face, cozy and soft, like sitting by a campfire. Thomas is next to you, his shovel moving slowly, his face peaceful. Brother Gregory is sprinkling ashes, and Brother Peter is sweeping, their movements quiet and calm. The kitchen smells like smoke and pottage, and the air is warm, like a big hug. You yawn because the fire's flicker is making you sleepy, and Thomas smiles, his eyes crinkling. You feel cozy, like you're part of this quiet world. Banking the fire is important because it keeps the kitchen ready for morning. The embers stay warm under the ashes, like a secret glow that waits for the next day. When the monks wake up, they'll brush away the ashes and add new wood, and the fire will come back to life, crackling and bright. Thomas thinks about this as he sprinkles more ashes, watching the embers dim but not disappear. He likes knowing the fire will be there, like a friend who never leaves. His hands move slowly, his body heavy, and the embers' glow makes him feel calm, like everything is okay. The fire's final flicker is a signal for the monks. It says, "The day is done, it's time to rest." Thomas watches the embers, their red light soft and gentle like a candle that's almost out. He feels his eyelids droop, like they're being pulled down by soft strings. His tummy is full from supper and his body is tired from work, but the fire makes him feel cozy, like he's ready to sink into his bed. The monastery is getting quieter, with the other monks finishing their tasks, their voices soft and far away. The air is cooler now as the night settles in, but the embers' warmth lingers like a promise of sleep. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. The stone walls are strong, keeping everyone safe. The kitchen is warm, with the embers glowing softly like little stars. The refectory is empty, the tables clean, the bowls stacked. Outside, the sky is dark, with stars twinkling like tiny lights. The monks are finishing their work, their sandals slapping, their robes swishing. Thomas is by the fire, his shovel still, his eyes heavy. The monastery is calm, like a big, cozy home, and the fire's flicker is saying, "Sleep now, you're safe." The monks don't rush when they bank the fire. They move slowly, like they're savoring the moment. Thomas sprinkles the last of the ashes, covering the embers until they're just a soft glow, like a secret hidden under a blanket. He sets his shovel down and stands up, his knees creaking a little like an old chair. His robe is dusty and his hands are gray from the ashes, but he doesn't mind. He's happy because the fire is ready for morning and he's ready for bed. He yawns again and Brother Gregory chuckles softly because Thomas is always sleepy and everyone knows it. The kitchen is almost dark now, with the embers hidden under the ashes. The only light comes from the moonlight slipping through a small window, making the stone walls look smooth and silver. The air is cooler, but the warmth from the fire lingers like a gentle touch. Thomas walks to the door, his sandals slapping, his robe swishing. The other monks are leaving too, their shovels and brooms put away, their faces calm and sleepy. The kitchen is quiet, like it's ready to rest, just like the monks. Thomas feels this, and his heart is calm, like a still pond. Let's follow Thomas out of the kitchen. You're walking with him, your sandals slapping on the stone floor. The hallway is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a gray dream. The air is cool, and it smells like stone and straw, like the night itself. Thomas's robe swishes, and his steps are slow, like he's already half asleep. You feel sleepy, too, because the fires flicker and the warm kitchen made your eyes heavy. The monastery is quiet, with just the sound of the monks' steps and the faint rattle of shutters outside. You know bed is close, and it feels cozy, like a warm hug waiting for you. Thomas reaches the dormitory, the big room where all the monks sleep. His bed is waiting, with a wooden frame and straw that crinkles when he lies down. He climbs in, and the straw makes its friendly sound, like crunching leaves. He pulls his wool blanket up, and it's heavy and warm, like a big scarf. His folded cloth pillow is soft under his head, cool and comforting, like a gentle touch. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight comes through a small window, making the room look soft and safe. Thomas hears the other monks getting into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets rustling. The sounds of the dormitory are like a lullaby. Brother Gregory, who sleeps next to Thomas, starts snoring softly, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles a prayer in his sleep, his words low and gentle, like a whisper in the dark. The straw crinkles as someone turns over, like dry grass. Outside, the wind rattles the shutters, rattle, 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 like a soft knock. An owl hoots, hoo, 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 far away but clear. These sounds mix with the memory of the fire's flicker, making Thomas feel cozy and sleepy, like he's sinking into a warm, soft cloud. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You climb into your bed and the straw crinkles like a friendly hello. You pull your blanket up and it's heavy and warm, like a big dog lying on you. Your folded cloth pillow is soft and it feels nice against your cheek. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle and his breathing slow and steady, like a gentle wave. Brother Gregory's snores fill the air, croak, 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 soft and funny. Brother Peter mumbles, like he's talking to a dream. The moonlight glows and the dormitory is cozy, like a big nest. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing and the fire's final flicker is still in your mind, rocking you to rest. The fire's final flicker is a special moment for the monks. It's the last thing they see before bed, the last job they do before sleep. Thomas thinks about the embers as he lies in his bed, their soft red glow like a warm goodbye. The fire is banked, safe and quiet, ready for morning. The monastery is quiet too, with the monks in their beds, their breathing slow, their hearts calm. The air is cooler now, but Thomas's blanket is warm, and the memory of the fire makes him feel cozy, like sleep is already here. The monks love this time because it's the end of the day, the start of rest. The fire's flicker is like a signal telling them it's okay to let go, to sink into their beds, to dream. Thomas feels this as he lies in the dormitory, his body heavy, his eyes closed. His tummy is full from supper, his hands are tired from work, and the embers glow is in his mind like a tiny light that says, "Rest now." He sighs a happy, cozy sigh because the fire is banked, the monastery is quiet, and sleep is creeping closer like a gentle friend. Let's think about how the monastery feels at this moment. The stone walls are strong, keeping the monks safe. The kitchen is dark, with the embers glowing softly under their blanket of ashes. The dormitory is cozy, with the monks tucked into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets warm. Outside, the sky is dark, with stars twinkling like little candles. The wind rattles the shutters, the owl hoots, and the monastery is calm, like a big warm home. Thomas is part of this, his bed cozy, his heart happy, his sleep coming soon. The fire's final flicker is like a promise. It says the day is done, the night is here, and everything is okay. Thomas loves this promise because it makes his bed feel cozier, his sleep feel deeper. The embers are small, but they're strong, like the monks themselves, simple but full of life. Thomas's blanket is warm, his straw bed crinkles, and the dormitory sounds, snores, mumbles, the wind, mix with the memory of the fire, making a lullaby that rocks him to sleep. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy and warm. You think about the fire's embers, their soft red glow like tiny stars. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle, his breathing slow like a gentle song. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low. The wind rattles outside, rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The moonlight glows, and the dormitory is cozy, like a big, safe nest. Your body is heavy, your eyes are closing, and the fire's final flicker is in your mind, rocking you to sleep. The fire's final flicker is the monastery's way of saying good night. It's a gentle glow, a soft signal, a warm promise. Thomas feels it as he drifts off, his bed cozy, his heart calm. The monastery is quiet, the air is cool, and sleep is here, wrapping him up like a soft blanket. The embers glow under their ashes, the monks sleep under their blankets, and the night is kind, like a friend who's always there. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise, now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, thinking of the fire's final flicker. The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and sleep is coming. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the peace. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the fire is banked, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as the fire's flicker rocks us to sleep. The day is over in the monastery, and the night is settling in like a soft, dark blanket. Brother Thomas is tired, his body heavy from a long day of gardening, praying, and helping in the kitchen. His tummy is full from a simple supper of barley pottage, bread, and a bit of cheese. Now it's time to get ready for bed, but Thomas doesn't just jump into his straw mattress. He has little rituals, small things he does every night, like a quiet song that leads him to sleep. He folds his robe, slow and careful. He checks the dormitory door's latch, more out of habit than need. He says a soft prayer, whispered so quietly it's like a secret. These small acts are like notes in a lullaby, each one guiding him to his bed. There's no hurry, just gentle repetition, like a cozy, sleepy hug. Let's follow Thomas through his bedtime rituals, slow and calm, like drifting into a warm, peaceful dream. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant cave that keeps everyone cozy. The dormitory is where Thomas and the other monks sleep, a long room with rows of simple beds. Each bed has a wooden frame stuffed with straw and a wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy. The room is dark now, with just a little moonlight coming through a small window, making the stone walls look smooth and silver. The air is cool, and it smells like straw and stone, like a quiet barn. Thomas's sandals slap softly on the floor as he moves, and his brown robe swishes like a gentle breeze. His eyes are heavy and he yawns, a big, sleepy yawn that makes his face scrunch up. Thomas starts his rituals by folding his robe. He doesn't just toss it on the bed or leave it messy. He takes it off carefully, holding it like it's something special. The robe is brown and heavy, made of thick cloth that's a little rough. It's dusty from the day, with bits of dirt from the garden and flour from the kitchen. Thomas shakes it gently, letting the dust fall to the floor like soft snow. Then he folds it, slow and careful, like he's wrapping a present. He smooths the cloth with his hands, making sure it's neat, with no wrinkles. He places the folded robe at the foot of his bed, where it will wait until morning. This small act feels good, like putting the day to rest. Let's picture Thomas folding his robe. He's standing by his bed, the straw mattress crinkling as he moves. The dormitory is quiet, with the other monks starting their own rituals. Thomas holds his robe, his hands moving slowly like they're dancing. The cloth is heavy and he smooths it with care, making it flat and tidy. His face is calm, his eyes half closed, like he's already dreaming. He yawns, and the moonlight makes his round face glow like a soft lamp. The folded robe sits neatly on the bed like a little square of brown, and Thomas smiles because it's done and it feels right. The room is cozy, and you can almost feel the quiet wrapping around you like a warm blanket. Next, Thomas checks the dormitory door's latch. The door is big and wooden, with a heavy iron latch that clicks when it closes. The monks don't lock the door because the monastery is safe, but Thomas checks it anyway, just because it's part of his routine. He walks to the door, his sandals slapping slap, slap, slap on the stone floor. The moonlight makes the door look strong, like a giant shield. Thomas reaches out and touches the latch, feeling its cool, smooth metal. He lifts it, then lets it fall, hearing a soft click that echoes in the quiet room. It's not about keeping anyone out, it's about making sure everything is in place, like tucking in a loose blanket. Thomas nods to himself, happy that the latch is secure, and turns back to his bed. Let's imagine you're with Thomas at the door. You're standing beside him, your own sandals slapping on the floor. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes everything look soft, like a gray dream. Thomas lifts the latch and it clicks, a small sharp sound that feels safe. You touch the latch too, and it's cold under your fingers, like a smooth stone. Thomas smiles at you, his eyes crinkling, because he's glad you're here sharing his ritual. You yawn, because the quiet and the click of the latch are making you sleepy. The door is strong, the monastery is calm, and you feel cozy, like you're in a big, safe nest. The last ritual is Thomas's prayer. He doesn't say it out loud like in the chapel. He whispers it, so soft it's like a secret between him and the night. He sits on his bed, the straw crinkling under him, and folds his hands. His fingers are rough from work, but they're gentle as they press together. He closes his eyes and his lips move, forming words that are quiet and simple. The prayer is short, just a few words to say thank you for the day and please for a good night. It's not fancy, but it's special, like a little gift he gives before sleep. The prayer makes Thomas feel calm, like a pond with no ripples, and his heart feels light, like a feather floating down. Let's picture Thomas praying. He's sitting on his bed, the straw making soft crinkle sounds. His hands are folded, his eyes closed, his face peaceful, like he's talking to a friend. The moonlight glows, making his robe look silver, and his whisper is so quiet, you can barely hear it. The dormitory is still, with the other monks folding their robes or checking the latch, their movements slow and gentle. You're sitting on a bed nearby, watching Thomas, and you feel like whispering a prayer, too. Your hands fold and you close your eyes, saying something soft and simple. The prayer feels like a warm hug, and you yawn because Thomas's calm is contagious, making you sleepy. These rituals, folding the robe, checking the latch, saying the prayer, are like a song Thomas sings every night. Each part is small, but together they make a melody that leads him to bed. He doesn't rush because there's no need to hurry. The monastery is a place of slow, gentle things, like a river that moves calmly. Thomas likes the repetition, doing the same things every night because it makes him feel safe, like he's following a path he knows well. His body is heavy, his eyes are droopy, and the rituals are guiding him to sleep, like a soft hand holding his. The other monks have their own rituals too. Brother Gregory, who sleeps next to Thomas, folds his robe just as carefully, but he hums a little tune while he does it, like a quiet bee. Brother Peter, who mumbles prayers in his sleep, checks the latch twice just to be sure, and his sandals slap louder than Thomas's. Some monks sweep the floor near their beds, making soft swishing sounds with a broom. Others say their prayers standing up, their voices a little louder but still soft, like a breeze. These rituals are different for each monk, but they're all the same in one way. They're a way to say good night to the day and hello to sleep. Let's imagine the dormitory full of rituals. You're sitting on your bed, folding your own robe, smoothing it with your hands. The cloth is heavy and you make it neat, like Thomas does. You hear Brother Gregory humming, his voice low and happy. Brother Peter's sandals slap as he checks the latch, click, click. Another monk sweeps, swish, swish, and the broom makes a soft sound on the stone floor. You whisper a prayer, your hands folded, your eyes closed. The dormitory is quiet, but it's alive with these small acts, like a gentle song. You feel sleepy because the rituals are cozy, like a lullaby that wraps around you. The rituals make the dormitory feel special. It's not just a room with beds, it's a place where the monks get ready for sleep, where they do their little tasks to end the day. Thomas loves this time because it's calm and quiet, like the monastery is breathing slowly. His robe is folded, the latch is checked, the prayer is said, and now he's ready for bed. He climbs into his bed and the straw crinkles like a friendly hello. He pulls his wool blanket up, and it's heavy and warm like a big scarf. His folded cloth pillow is soft under his head, cool and comforting like a gentle touch. The dormitory is full of sounds, but they're soft, like a lullaby. The straw crinkles as the monks climb into their beds like dry leaves rustling. The blankets rustle like soft wings. Brother Gregory's snores start croak, croak, croak like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter mumbles a prayer low and gentle like a whisper in the dark. The wind rattles the shutters outside, rattle, rattle, rattle like a soft knock. An owl hoots, hoo, 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 far away but clear. These sounds mix with Thomas's rituals, making the dormitory feel cozy and safe, like a big nest where everyone is ready to sleep. Let's imagine you're in your bed now, the straw crinkling as you settle in. You've folded your robe, checked the latch, and said a quiet prayer just like Thomas. The blanket is warm, wrapping you up like a cocoon. Your folded cloth pillow is soft, and it feels nice against your cheek. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle and his breathing slow and steady like a gentle wave. Brother Gregory's snores fill the air, croak, 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 soft and funny. Brother Peter mumbles like he's talking to a dream. The moonlight glows and the dormitory is cozy like a big, safe cave. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing and the rituals are rocking you to rest. The rituals are like a bridge between the day and the night. They help Thomas let go of his work, pulling weeds, carrying water, praying, and get ready for sleep. Folding his robe is like folding up the day, making it neat and tidy. Checking the latch is like making sure the monastery is safe so he can rest without worry. Saying the prayer is like saying thank you for everything, like a hug to the world. These small acts are simple, but they're powerful because they make Thomas feel calm, like he's exactly where he's supposed to be. The monks all have their rituals, and that's what makes the dormitory feel like a family. Everyone does something a little different, but they're all getting ready for bed, all moving towards sleep. Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, his blanket warm, his straw crinkling. He hears the other monks, their beds rustling, their voices whispering prayers. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a gray dream. Now, Thomas's heart is happy because he's with his brothers, sharing this quiet moment, this gentle song of rituals. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. The stone walls are strong, keeping everyone safe. The dormitory is cozy, with the monks tucked into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets warm. Outside, the sky is dark, with stars twinkling like little lights. The wind rattles the shutters, the owl hoots, and the monastery is calm, like a big warm home. Thomas is part of this, his robe folded, his latch checked, his prayer said. He's ready for sleep, and it feels so good, like sinking into a soft, warm cloud. The rituals are what make sleep so special for Thomas. They're not just things he does, they're a way to slow down, to feel safe, to say good night. His robe is folded, the latch is secure, the prayer is whispered, and now his bed is calling. The straw crinkles, the blanket warms him, and the dormitory sounds, snores, mumbles, the wind mix with the memory of his rituals, making a lullaby that rocks him to sleep. Now Thomas sighs a happy, cozy sigh because the day is done, the rituals are complete, and sleep is here, like a gentle friend. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy and warm. You've folded your robe, checked the latch, and said a quiet prayer just like Thomas. You think about the dormitory, the monks, the soft sounds all around. You hear Thomas's bed crinkle, his breathing slow like a gentle song. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low. The wind rattles outside, rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The moonlight glows and the dormitory is cozy like a big, safe nest. Your body is heavy, your eyes are closing, and the rituals are rocking you to sleep. The rituals before bed are the monastery's way of saying good night. They're a gentle song, a soft path to rest. Thomas feels it as he drifts off, his bed cozy, his heart calm. The monastery is quiet, the air is cool, and sleep is wrapping him up like a soft, warm blanket. The robes are folded, the latches are checked, the prayers are said, and the night is kind, like a friend who's always there. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed, his rituals done, his heart happy. The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and sleep is coming. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the peace. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the rituals are complete, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle as the rituals rock us to sleep. The night has come and the monastery is quiet, like a big, cozy blanket wrapped around everyone. Brother Thomas is ready for bed, his body tired from a long day of pulling weeds, carrying water, praying, and eating a simple supper of barley pottage, bread, and cheese. His tummy is full and his eyes are heavy, like they're ready to close. He's in the dormitory, the big room where all the monks sleep, with rows of simple beds. Each bed has a wooden frame, straw that crinkles, and a wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy. As Thomas lies down, he whispers, "We'll see tomorrow." It's not a big, fancy thing to say, just a quiet hope, like a soft wish for a new day. Some monks pray, their words soft and low. Some just sigh, letting out a big, happy breath. The dormitory gets silent, with only the soft breathing of the monks at rest. The day is done, and that's enough. Let's lie down with Thomas and listen to the final words of the day, slow and calm, like sinking into a warm, sleepy hug. The monastery is a strong stone building, like a giant cave that keeps everyone safe. The dormitory is long and wide, with stone walls that feel cool and smooth, like rocks by a river. The beds are lined up in neat rows, like desks in a classroom, and each one is the same wood and straw with a blanket on top. The room is dark, but a little moonlight slips through a small window, making everything look soft and silver like a dream. The air smells like straw and wool, and it's cool but cozy, just right for sleeping. Thomas's sandals are by his bed, and his robe is folded neatly at the foot, part of his bedtime rituals. His body is heavy, like a soft pillow, and his heart is calm, like a still pond. Thomas climbs into his bed and the straw crinkles like dry leaves under his feet. He pulls his wool blanket up and it's heavy, like a big scarf wrapping him tight. His folded cloth pillow is soft under his head, cool and gentle, like a stack of towels. He lies down slowly, his body sinking into the straw like he's floating on a soft cloud. His eyes are droopy and he yawns, a big, sleepy yawn that makes his face scrunch up. He's ready to rest, but before he closes his eyes, he says his final words, "We'll see tomorrow." It's a simple thing to say, like telling himself that a new day will come, bright and new. It's not loud or grand, it's quiet, like a whisper to the night. Let's picture Thomas lying down. He's in his bed, the straw crinkling as he gets comfy. The blanket is warm, covering him up to his chin like a cozy cocoon. His round face is peaceful, lit by the moonlight, and his eyes are half closed, like he's already dreaming. He whispers, "We'll see tomorrow," and his voice is soft, like a breeze. The dormitory is quiet, with the other monks settling into their beds, their straw crinkling, their blankets rustling. Thomas's words are like a little light shining in the dark, and they make him feel happy, like he's ready for sleep. You can almost feel the calm, like a warm hug wrapping around you, making your eyes heavy too. The other monks have their own final words or sounds. Some, like Brother Peter, pray before they sleep. Peter's prayers are soft, like whispers you can barely hear, but they're gentle, like a song that floats in the air. He mumbles words of thanks, asking for a good night and a good tomorrow, just like Thomas's words. Other monks, like Brother Gregory, don't pray, they just sigh a big happy breath that says, "The day is done and I'm ready to rest." Gregory's sigh is loud but soft, like letting out all the air in a balloon, and it makes Thomas smile because it's so familiar, like a friend saying good night. The dormitory is full of these quiet sounds, like a gentle lullaby. The straw crinkles as the monks move, like leaves rustling in a soft wind. The blankets rustle, like wings folding up. Brother Gregory's sigh echoes, followed by his soft snores, croak, 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 like a frog by a pond. Brother Peter's prayers are a low hum, like a bee buzzing far away. Outside, the wind rattles, the shutters rattle, 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 like a soft knock on the door. An owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. It's called gentle and far away. These sounds mix with Thomas's words, "We'll see tomorrow," making the dormitory feel cozy and safe, like a big nest where everyone is ready to sleep. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory with Thomas. You're climbing into your own bed and the straw crinkles like a friendly hello. You pull your blanket up and it's heavy and warm, like a big dog lying on you. Your folded cloth pillow is soft and it feels nice against your cheek. You hear Thomas whisper, "We'll see tomorrow," and his voice is quiet like a secret. You want to say something too, so you whisper, "Good night, tomorrow," and it feels good, like a little wish. You hear Brother Peter's soft prayers like a gentle hum, and Brother Gregory's big sigh like a happy puff of air. The moonlight glows and the dormitory is cozy like a big, safe cave. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing and the final words are rocking you to rest. Thomas's words, "We'll see tomorrow," are special because they're so simple. They're not a big promise or a fancy speech. They're just a quiet hope, like planting a tiny seed and knowing it will grow. Thomas says them every night and they make him feel calm, like everything is okay. The day is done with its work and prayers, and now it's time to rest, to trust that tomorrow will come. His words are like a little bridge, connecting today to tomorrow, and they help him sink into his bed, ready for sleep. The monks don't need big words to end the day. Some pray like Peter, their voices soft and steady, like a stream flowing over rocks. Some sigh like Gregory, letting out all the day's tiredness in one big breath. Some, like Thomas, say something small, like "We'll see tomorrow," a quiet wish for a new day. These final words or sounds are like the last notes of a song, closing the day gently, like shutting a book after a good story. The monks are together in this, even as they drift off, their beds close, their hearts closer. Let's picture the dormitory again. The beds are in neat rows and the monks are tucked in, their blankets pulled up, their breathing slow. Thomas is in his bed, his straw crinkling, his blanket warm. He's just said, "We'll see tomorrow," and his face is peaceful, like he's already half asleep. Brother Peter's prayers are a soft hum, like a lullaby. Brother Gregory's snores start, croak, 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 gentle and funny. The moonlight makes the room glow like a silver dream, and the stone walls feel strong, like a big hug. You're in your bed, whispering your own final words, and you feel cozy, like you're part of this quiet, sleepy world. The silence that comes after the final words is special. The dormitory gets so quiet, like the whole monastery is holding its breath. The only sounds are the monks breathing, soft and steady, like waves on a calm beach. Thomas loves this silence because it feels like the day is really done, like everything is in its place. His robe is folded, the door's latch is checked, his prayer is said, and now his words are spoken. The silence wraps around him like a soft blanket, and his body sinks deeper into the straw, his eyes closing, his heart happy. The monk's breathing is like a song, too. Each monk breathes in and out, slow and gentle, like a rhythm that never stops. Thomas hears it as he lies in his bed, the soft in and out of air like a quiet tide. Brother Gregory's snores are part of it, croak, 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 like a funny note in the song. Brother Peter's mumbles are another part, soft and blurry, like a whisper that fades. The other monks add their own breaths, some deep, some light, all mixing together to make the dormitory feel alive but peaceful. Thomas listens, and his own breathing slows, matching the others like he's part of the song. Let's imagine you're listening to the breathing. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. You've whispered your final words, "Good night, tomorrow," and now you hear the monks. Thomas's breathing is slow, like a gentle wave. Brother Gregory's snores are funny, croak, 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 like a frog. Brother Peter's prayers are soft, like a hum. The other monks breathe in and out, like a quiet song. The moonlight glows, and the dormitory is cozy, like a big nest. You feel your own breathing slow, matching the monks, and you're sleepy, like your eyes are closing, carried by the silence and the song. The final words are like a door closing on the day. Thomas's "we'll see tomorrow" is his way of saying goodbye to today and hello to rest. He doesn't worry about what tomorrow will bring, he just trusts it will come, like the sun rising after the dark. His words are small, but they're enough, like a single star in the sky that still shines bright. The monk's prayers and sighs are the same, small but strong, like little lights that make the dormitory glow with peace. Thomas feels this as he lies in his bed, his body heavy, his heart light, ready for sleep. The monastery is a place of simple things, and the final words are part of that. The monks don't need big speeches or loud good nights. They need quiet hopes, soft prayers, gentle sighs. Thomas's words are like a seed he plants every night, a tiny hope that grows into sleep. Brother Peter's prayers are like a stream, flowing softly, carrying him to rest. Brother Gregory's sighs are like a puff of wind blowing away the day. These small acts are what make the monastery special, what makes sleep so good, like a cozy, warm hug that lasts all night. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. The stone walls are strong, keeping everyone safe. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a silver dream. The monks are in their beds, their blankets pulled up, their breathing slow. Thomas is lying down, his words, "We'll see tomorrow," still in the air like a quiet wish. Brother Peter's prayers are a soft hum. Brother Gregory's snores a funny croak. Outside, the wind rattles, the shutters rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The monastery is calm, like a big, warm home, and the final words are like a gentle good night. The silence after the words is like a gift. It's not empty or scary, it's full of peace, like a warm, quiet room. Thomas feels it as he lies in his bed, his straw crinkling, his blanket warm. The day is done with its work and meals and prayers, and now it's time to rest. The silence is like a soft hand guiding him to sleep, telling him everything is okay. His words, "We'll see tomorrow," are like a little star shining in his heart, and they make him smile, because tomorrow will come and that's enough. The monks are together in this silence, even as they sleep. Their beds are close, their breathing mixes, and their final words or sighs are like a shared secret. Thomas loves being part of this, knowing his brothers are near, their snores and prayers filling the air. The dormitory is a family, and the final words are like a hug they all share, making sleep deeper, sweeter, like a cozy dream. Thomas's body is heavy, his eyes are closed, and the silence is rocking him to rest, like a gentle wave. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy and warm. You've whispered, "Good night, tomorrow," and the words feel good, like a soft wish. You hear Thomas's breathing slow and steady, like a gentle song. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low. The wind rattles outside, rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The moonlight glows, and the dormitory is cozy, like a big, safe nest. Your body is heavy, your eyes are closing, and the silence after the final words is rocking you to sleep. The final words of the day are the monastery's way of saying good night. Thomas's "we'll see tomorrow" is a quiet hope, a simple wish that carries him to rest. The monks' prayers and sighs are part of it, like soft notes in a lullaby. The dormitory is silent now, with only the breathing of men at rest, and the day is done, closed like a book. Thomas feels it as he drifts off, his bed cozy, his heart calm. The monastery is quiet, the night is kind, and sleep is wrapping him up like a soft, warm blanket. Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep, feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas lying in his bed whispering, "We'll see tomorrow." The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and the silence is peaceful. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the calm. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the day is done, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as the final words rock us to sleep. It's deep in the night, and the monastery is quiet, like a soft, dark blanket over everything. Brother Thomas is asleep in his bed, cozy under a wool blanket that's warm but a little scratchy. His straw mattress crinkles softly when he moves, like dry leaves. The dormitory, where all the monks sleep, is a big room with stone walls and rows of simple beds. The air is cool, and a little moonlight slips through a small window, making the room look soft and silver like a dream. The monks believe dreams are special, like messages from the heart or soul. Thomas once dreamed of a river calm and clear and thought it meant peace was coming. Another night, he dreamed of losing his sandals, which made him laugh when he woke up. Dreams are like letters, soft and strange, guiding the monks through sleep. Let's slip into Thomas's world of dreams, slow and calm, like floating on a warm, sleepy cloud. The monastery is a big stone building, strong and safe, like a giant cave that keeps everyone cozy. The dormitory is long, with beds lined up like desks in a classroom. Each bed has a wooden frame, straw inside, and a wool blanket. Thomas is tucked in, his body heavy from a day of pulling weeds, carrying water, praying, and eating a simple supper of barley pottage, bread, and cheese. His eyes are closed, his breathing slow, like a gentle wave. The room smells like straw and stone, and it's quiet, with only the soft sounds of the other monks. Brother Gregory's snores, croak, croak, croak like a frog, and Brother Peter's mumbled prayers, low and gentle like a whisper. Dreams are important to the monks. They think dreams are like little notes sent from somewhere deep inside, or maybe from something bigger like the sky or the stars. When Thomas dreams, he feels like he's getting a message, something to think about when he wakes up. His dreams aren't always clear, like a story with a beginning and end. Sometimes they're blurry, like looking through foggy water, but they always feel special, like a secret just for him. He lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, and lets the dreams come, soft and strange, like a friend who visits in the night. One night, Thomas dreamed of a river. It was calm and clear, with water so smooth it looked like glass. The river flowed slowly, sparkling under a bright sun, and Thomas stood on the bank, watching it. He felt happy, like his heart was light, like a feather floating on the water. When he woke up, he thought about the dream all day. He decided it meant peace, like the monastery was a safe place and his life was calm, like the river. The dream made him smile because it felt like a gift, a little message that said, "Everything is okay." He told Brother Peter about it, and Peter nodded, saying dreams often bring good thoughts. Let's picture Thomas dreaming of the river. He's in his bed, the straw crinkling as he turns. His blanket is warm, covering him up to his chin like a cozy cocoon. His face is peaceful, his eyes closed, and he's smiling a little, like he's happy in his dream. In his mind, the river flows, clear and calm, sparkling in the sunlight. He stands by the water, his robe blowing in a soft breeze, and he feels light, like he could float away. The dormitory is quiet, with the moonlight glowing, and the other monks are sleeping, their breathing soft. You can almost see the river too, like you're dreaming with Thomas, and it makes you feel cozy, like your eyes want to close. Another night, Thomas had a funny dream. He dreamed he lost his sandals, the ones he wears every day. In the dream, he was walking through the garden looking for them, but they were gone. He checked under the carrots, behind the cabbages, even in the kitchen, but no sandals. He felt silly, running around with bare feet, and when he woke up, he laughed out loud. His sandals were right by his bed, just where he left them. The dream didn't mean anything big, but it made him chuckle like a little joke from his heart. He told brother Gregory, who laughed too because Gregory once dreamed of losing his spoon. Let's imagine Thomas in his sandal dream. He's asleep, the straw crinkling as he moves. His blanket is pulled up, warm and heavy like a big scarf. In his dream, he's running through the garden, his bare feet tickled by the grass. He's looking for his sandals, checking under plants, his robe getting dusty. His face is scrunched up like he's puzzled, but he's smiling too because it's funny. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it soft, like a silver dream. Now you're dreaming too, maybe about losing something silly, like your favorite sock, and it makes you giggle, like Thomas, cozy and sleepy in your bed. Now, dreams are like letters, the monks say, because they bring messages even if they're hard to understand. Sometimes Thomas dreams of things that feel important, like the river, which made him think of peace. Other times his dreams are silly, like the sandals, and they just make him laugh. But every dream feels special, like it's trying to tell him something, like a whisper from his soul. He lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, and lets the dreams come, not scared, because he knows they're part of sleep, part of the monastery's quiet magic. The monks talk about their dreams sometimes, sharing them like stories. Brother Peter once dreamed of a big tree with branches that reached the sky. He thought it meant strength, like the monastery was strong and would always stand tall. Brother Gregory dreamed of a loaf of bread so big it filled the kitchen, and he thought it meant plenty, like there would always be enough food. Thomas listens to these stories, and they make him feel close to his brothers, like they're all sharing the same secret world of dreams. He loves hearing their dreams because they're like little gifts, soft and strange, that make the monastery feel even cozier. Let's imagine you're in the dormitory, listening to dream stories. You're tucked in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. Thomas is nearby, telling you about his river dream, his voice soft, like a whisper. Brother Peter talks about his tree, and you can almost see its branches, tall and green. Brother Gregory laughs about his giant bread, and you giggle, picturing it filling the kitchen. The moonlight glows, and the dormitory is quiet, with the monks breathing and snores like a gentle song. You think about your own dreams, maybe a river or a tree, and you feel sleepy, like the stories are rocking you to rest. The dreams are part of the monastery's night, like the moonlight or the wind outside. The monks believe their messages, not just random pictures in their heads. Thomas feels this when he dreams, like his heart is talking to him, telling him something important or funny. His river dream made him feel calm, like everything was okay. His sandal dream made him laugh, like his heart was playing a joke. He lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, and waits for the dreams, knowing they'll come soft and strange, like letters delivered in the dark. The dormitory is the perfect place for dreams. It's quiet, with the stone walls keeping everyone safe, like a big, cozy cave. The beds are close, so the monks are together, even in sleep, their breathing mixing like a soft song. Thomas loves this closeness because it makes his dreams feel safer, like his brothers are nearby, sharing the same night. The moonlight makes the room glow, and the air is cool, smelling like straw and wool. Thomas's blanket is warm, his pillow soft, and the dreams are waiting, like friends who visit when his eyes close. Let's picture the dormitory at night. The beds are in neat rows and the monks are tucked in, their blankets pulled up, their breathing slow. Thomas is in his bed, his straw crinkling, his face peaceful as he dreams. Maybe he's seeing the river again, calm and clear, or looking for his sandals, giggling in his sleep. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 like a frog, and Brother Peter mumbles, like he's praying in his dream. The moonlight makes the room look like a silver dream, and the stone walls are strong, like a big hug. You're in your bed, cozy and sleepy, dreaming of something soft and strange, like a river or a funny lost thing. The monks don't always understand their dreams, but they trust them. Thomas doesn't try to figure out every dream like it's a puzzle. He just lets them be, like clouds floating by. The river dream felt like peace, so he held onto that feeling, letting it warm his heart. The sandal dream was funny, so he laughed and moved on like it was a little joke. He knows dreams are messages, but they don't always need to make sense. They're part of sleep, part of the night, and that's enough. He lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, and lets the dreams guide him, like a gentle hand leading him through the dark. Dreams are soft, like the monastery itself. The monks live a simple life with plain food, hard work, and quiet prayers, and their dreams are simple, too. Thomas's river wasn't a big, wild river with waves, it was calm, like the monastery's peace. His lost sandals weren't a scary loss, they were funny, like the monks' laughter when they share stories. The dreams matched the monks, soft and gentle, like the way they live. Thomas feels this as he sleeps, his body heavy, his heart light, and the dreams come like whispers from his soul. Let's imagine you're dreaming with Thomas. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket warm. You're dreaming of a river, calm and clear, with water that sparkles like stars. You stand by the bank, feeling happy, like everything is okay. Or maybe you're dreaming of something funny, like losing your hat, and you giggle in your sleep. Thomas is nearby, his breathing slow, like a gentle wave, and he's dreaming, too, maybe of his river or his sandals. The dormitory is cozy, with the moonlight glowing, and the monks' snores and prayers are like a lullaby. You feel sleepy, like your eyes are closing and the dreams are rocking you to rest. The monks believe dreams are like letters because they come from somewhere deep, like a place inside their hearts. Thomas's river dream was like a letter saying, "Peace is here, don't worry." His sandal dream was like a letter saying, "Laugh a little, it's okay." He doesn't know where the dreams come from, but he trusts them like he trusts the monastery, the monks, the night. He lies in his bed, the straw crinkling, and lets the dreams come, knowing they're part of his sleep, part of his life, like the moonlight or the wind. The dormitory is quiet now, with the monks deep in their dreams. Thomas's breathing is slow, like a gentle tide, and his face is calm, like he's happy in his dream world. Brother Gregory's snores are steady, croak, 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 like a funny song. Brother Peter's prayers are soft, like a hum that never stops. The other monks breathe in and out, like a rhythm that fills the room. The moonlight makes everything look soft, like a silver blanket, and the stone walls are strong, keeping everyone safe. Thomas's dreams are guiding him like a gentle hand, and he's cozy, ready to rest. Let's think about how the monastery feels right now. The stone walls are cool and strong, like a big safe cave. The dormitory is dark, but the moonlight makes it glow like a dream. The monks are in their beds, their blankets warm, their breathing slow. Thomas is dreaming, maybe of a river or a funny lost sandal, his heart happy. Outside, the wind rattles the shutters, rattle, 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 like a soft knock, and the owl hoots, hoo, 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 like a gentle call. The monastery is calm, like a big, warm home, and the dreams are like letters, soft and strange, guiding the monks through sleep. The dreams are what make sleep so special for Thomas. They're not just pictures in his head, they're messages, little gifts that make the night feel alive. His river dream brought peace, his sandal dream brought laughter, and every dream feels like a friend visiting in the dark. The straw crinkles, the blanket warms him, and the dormitory sounds, snores, prayers, the wind, mix with his dreams, making a lullaby that rocks him deeper into sleep. Thomas sighs a happy, cozy sigh because the dreams are here, the monastery is quiet, and rest is wrapping him up like a soft, warm blanket. Let's imagine one more time. You're in your bed, the straw crinkling, the blanket heavy and warm. You're dreaming of something soft, like a calm river, or something funny, like a lost hat. You hear Thomas's breathing, slow and steady, like a gentle song. Brother Gregory snores, croak, 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 and Brother Peter mumbles, soft and low. The wind rattles outside, rattle, 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 and the owl hoots, hoo, hoo, hoo. The moonlight glows, and the dormitory is cozy, like a big, safe nest. Your body is heavy, your eyes are closing, and the dreams are rocking you to sleep like letters from your heart. The dreams are the monastery's gift to the monks, soft and strange like whispers in the night. Thomas's river and sandals are part of him, like the monastery, the monks, the simple life they live. The dormitory is quiet, the dreams are alive, and sleep is here, guiding Thomas and his brothers through the dark. He feels it as he drifts off, his bed cozy, his heart calm. The monastery is peaceful, the night is kind, and the dreams are messages, like letters that say, "Rest now, you're safe." Take a slow breath with me. Breathe in nice and deep. Feel your chest rise. Now breathe out slow and soft. Picture Brother Thomas sleeping in his bed, dreaming of a river or a lost sandal. The dormitory is cozy, the night is gentle, and the dreams are soft. You're with him in your own bed, feeling the straw, the blanket, the peace. Your body is heavy, your eyes are heavy. The monastery is calm, the dreams are messages, and you're ready to rest. Let's stay with Thomas, slow and gentle, as the dreams rock us to sleep.